Hi, Knife. Hello. Uh, what do, how do I stream again? I was too busy touching grass slash shopping with Knife. I've lost all streaming brain and eating ramen. We did eat a delicious ramen. I got a chicken karage that was banging. It was delicious. It was incredible. The sauce was out of this world. You know what? What do I know? Still haven't had coffee, no wonder I feel weird. You gotta stay caffeinated. Gotta get your stimulant somewhere, right? Is this why like an entire generation was like, "Oh, I gotta get my coffee. Don't talk to me until I've had my coffee." And not realizing that they had ADHD and needed stimulants. Don't talk to me until I've eaten this Magnum. That makes it sound like a lot different. My father almost certainly. Yeah, your dad is a huge coffee head. I understand being a huge coffee head, but I don't get it personally. Got vegan ramen. It was okay. They put soy milk instead of coconut. I think the coconut milk would have been way better. I think coconut milk just lends itself to like stewing a lot better than most other vegan milks. Haven't seen the sheer amount he used to drink when he was younger, like 30 plus ounces. No wonder his kidneys are blown the fuck up. Had to filter 30 ounces of coffee every single day. I was like, oh, he probably ate a lot of salty foods. No, the coffee will do that. Must have been pissing like a racehorse. Just sheesh. All right. Is my capture for this proper? Yeah, that's fine. What happens if I okay, it works today. He was a runner, so he was kind of a racehorse. That's, you know, is that why his knees are blown out too? That's just how it goes, though. Anyways, let's get into Bloodborne. Let's get some Bloodborning done today. What the hell was my fit? I was rocking the Gascoigne fit last I recall. Oh, yeah. Also, we were in my favorite area. More important question, what hat have you put on the messengers? I don't know if I've gotten a hat yet. Here, we'll go back. I don't think I've gotten a hat that that I can give them. To hat them. I need to. I love giving them the bonnet. The bonnet just cracks me up. They're just cute little guys. They're just little guys. Oh, hang on. I also need to put this full screen. Make it really feel like I'm actually playing on the PlayStation. Not through the Elgato capture window. It's somewhere over here, right? Right? Yes. Stump messenger. The stump appears to be linked to the messengers, but there aren't to the nightmares, but there are no messengers. I must not have a hat for them yet. I do love that you can. This game has some funny design ideas. Like it's like they took all of the speed of Dark Souls 1's DLC and like the basic design of that, and then they slapped Demon Soul. Like they slapped that into Demon Souls. So you gotta warp back and forth. You gotta what else? Hub world. messengers. I mean, they made pretty much all of the NPCs just throughout the world limited, consumables being more limited, swapping between weapons more consistently. Because, like, this game, it wants you to have... I feel like it gives you enough resources that it's like, hey, you should upgrade multiple weapons for multiple situations. Insight is kind of like the black-white system. It's certainly a yoink and twist on it. It's a more interesting interpretation. Personally, I think that that's insight instead of world tendency and character tendency. Very, very good design decision to twist it. And people fucking love this game. I have, like, a handful of gripes that I have with it. I know I do. It's what's funny to me is, like, in my mind, I'm the FromSoft enjoyer. I know I haven't played all of their games, but in my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm a huge fan of FromSoft games. But because of the console, holy shit, it is just, it's the console exclusivity stuff too. It's exactly. It's exactly Demon Souls in that fashion. But yes, as I was saying, this is just not the game that I'm most familiar with. Bloody Messenger Head Bandage. There's our first. Oh, hang on. My capture. Why is my capture card being so funky? It's not my computer, is it? Yesterday, I spent like an hour and a half troubleshooting it, getting it to work. And then it just worked fine after that. There's a blood-starved beast. Are my souls over here, or did I spend them all? I feel like I spent them all. Nope, never mind. Okay, well, we're about to lose our blood echoes. I have accepted this. I have stumbled into a bad situation once more. I'm dying to poison. Yeah, that tracks. Well, RIP I think I had like 4K. We'll just go through the area more normally, I guess. Yeah, I feel like the route that I've been taking here would be fine if I'm just trying to make it to the boss. I can't let you get close. What are you, Daft? Are you okay? Also, good to see you. I hope you've been doing well today. I saw the Lies of P Seamless Co-op mod announcement. Well, they don't know. I do not. I'm unaware. So many particle effects, too. Really trying to maximize what the PS4 can do, even though the PS4 is, let's be real, particle effects of that quality and quantity are not necessary, right? Also, I love the weapon swap system. Such a fun idea. I think all games should be like Callisto Protocol. Don't put that evil on everybody. There's an important video I've linked. Okay, give me a second. I just love, man, I love the FromSoft sort of evolution of things. What is down here? Am I going to drop down here and die instantly? Also, just so much side exploration that you can make. You can do. I'm gonna pick this up and this guy's gonna scream, right? What the hell? Oh no. Daft has posted some cursed shit, hasn't he? Like 40% of that video is censored. Am I gonna have to worry about that? Am I gonna have to yikes? Am I gonna have to cover that up? And this game is so much more about green management than Dark Souls 1. Because you gotta dodge the attacks and still have enough green to get in and get out. To sneak in your... Maybe that's why Sekiro is so beloved as well. Like 40% is bleeped out. Okay. Well, I'll have to check in a second. Big fucking chest. Oh boy, more Tempering Bloodstone 1s. Alright, Daft, what sort of... Elgato, you gotta be better than this. Where's my web capture? Does this work? Okay.
So I hope you no hurt the hands, no hurt your ass. Because man, you're never gonna forget what I'm gonna do with you. Man, I'm gonna hurt you a lot. You're gonna see.
Would you tell me?
You're gonna see what I'm gonna do.
But I feel
I'm
like...
gonna shake the hands, but no.
Yeah. Do I... Good morning.
I'm not gonna be your friend. I'm gonna hurt you. Okay. I don't like you, and the don't gonna like you.
Andor, stop.
What now?
Please stop. I can't let you get close.
Can you hear my?
I can't let you get close. What the hell is this? What is even the situation? He's just... That guy just gets so aggro so quickly. You can see why I said, what the hell? Yeah, what the hell happened there? Is he okay? Is the bald man with the... You know, I kind of like the... What is the crown called? Olive leaf crown? Is that what it is? The olive wreath? Kotanos. Kotanos? Kotanos pronunciation. I have no idea. I can't understand the word that motherfucker says. Then the other guy spits an NPC line. That is a really good just nonsense video.
Cotinos.
This is not it.
Cotinos.
Cotinos.
Codinos.
Well, anyways, the olive wreath tattoo, I think, kind of fucks. It's kind of great. Someone said it's funny because if you read the book, his book, the I Can't Let You Get Close thing makes more sense. He elaborates on his dad. Taught him specifically, if someone is confronting you like this, you're fine until they get so close. Can't remember exactly how he worded it, but It's weirdly almost exactly how it says it in this. He says it in this moment. I can't let you get close. Yeah, proximity people people tend to fall for their base impulses a lot. In my experiences, a rifle spear. I forgot about the rifle spear. Does anybody use it? I feel like there are a couple of weapons in here. The red moon hangs low. The beasts rule the streets. Are we left no choice other than to burn it to all the cinders? Fun. Charred hunter garb. But yeah, just the way that people get when they are right next to you, there's just like a certain element of base impulse that you have to fight when you're confronting somebody. And I think like being able to scream at each other from across the street, it's a very different vibe than someone going, what if I swing and fight that thought for like, I don't know, 10 minutes? Hop on down, buddy. What's that guy's book, though? It sounds... I feel like there's a certain part of... Now, correct me if I'm wrong here. I feel like there's a certain part of... I'll say, like, true warrior culture, where it's like, you knowing the... This is just what I perceived from media, by the way. The honorable warrior culture of, like, knowing how to... Come on, game capture. Why are we acting like this? Is it because I have the PS4 on a tilt? Because the PS4 is overheating a little bit? Let's just try and cut down on that, can we? Put a fan on it. Can I get... Do we have one of the fans? I'll just have it... Oh. One second. I want to try and get the fan under it a little bit if I can. And we can move things around a little bit. Clamp onto my desk. Well, kind of. This clamp sucks shit. Why is it? What a terrible product. Also, how loud is the fan? Can you guys hear that at all when I'm talking, like, over here? Can't hear it? Okay, that's good. Don't think so? That's good, that's good. Hi, Noelle. Nice shirt. Thank you. I was actually going outside and, like, interacting with the public today, so I was like, you know what? It's a Hawaiian shirt kind of day. And you know what? I think I'm kind of rocking it. I think I kind of rock the Hawaiian shirt. People can laugh at it all they want, but... Hi, Karens. Good to see you. I think people are quick to mock that which they do not understand. But then again, I'm also susceptible to that because I do not think that the mullet looks good on anybody. There is not a single person that I'm aware of that I've seen a mullet on that I've been like, wow, you actually make that work. I'm gonna lurk a little as I finish up the Portal 2 stuff. Been fixing C# script since the last 2.5 hours. Sheesh! Girly, what are you... There's so many attacking through the wall too. My God. That's dedication though, Noel. That's dedication. But again, I'm not a. I would not come to me for fashion advice. I have a very, very basic understanding of design in any capacity. I would not hire me to be a fashion designer. Book is called The Voice. Sorry, I'm going back on this too. The Voice of Reason. What a. Based off of what I can see of that guy, he does have like a reasonable way to approach conflict like that. There are some people just want to swing. Take that however you will. Some people just are ready to fight at a moment's notice. It's his job to get in fights at the right time. Yeah, exactly. Saying I can't let you get close is yelling that is very funny though. Saying that at somebody. That does crack me up a bit. Anyways, I was saying the Elgato, come on. Why are you acting up today? You worked perfectly yesterday. After the initial little kerfuffle. This is not gonna work. Yep. This is a fuck thing to do to somebody. Hey, can you stop screaming? Is that you? Where the hell are my blood echoes? Who has my blood echoes? Okay, well, just keep rolling. That's what I'm trying to do. At least these guys are mostly approaching single file. I think I'm also a little bit... I'm like just on the cusp of making this much, much easier due to the nature of... Just due to the nature of scaling and damage gains and leveling up my weapons. Oh, it's you. You're the one that has my blood eye. What kind of punch was that? What are you doing, man? There we go. Almost a little over 7K. We might, what level are we? Okay, well, maybe now's not the best time to check that. Let's not be too cocky here. Do they have sheets over them is how you sleep? I do sleep like that. I'm a little bit of a freak. I love having myself entirely like nestled into a blanket but like just enough that this area, like I'm just entirely cocooned enough that I can breathe properly. I get cold, and sleeping you tend not to produce that much extra heat. At least I don't. Then again, I think I've talked about my general bodily composition. I have genetic disorders that have me like, I'm pretty sure that I'm a little bit built wrong. Anyways, I'm 90% confident that I have hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, and that boy difficult. Hello, Send. Hi, Sheep Boy. I hope you're doing well today. I keep wanting to call you by your real name just because I think that it's a fun name. But I'll fight that impulse for the sake of anonymity. But I do remember 5 stream streak, 1 for each finger. 1 for each finger. It's me waving hello at you. Hello. Hi. I hope you're doing... I hope you've had a good day. I'm an enjoyer of learning about people's experiences. Very active day, not much sleep. Well, I hope that you can find the opportunity to catch some Z's here. You're what, like 8 hours ahead of me? 9 hours ahead of me? 9 p.m.? It's got to be like 10:40 for you, right? I'm making a very conservative guess with that. What'd you get up to, though? I hope, man, Knife and I need to be better about going to sleep early on, like, a Friday or Saturday night. Because I really want to try and do some hikes. Although, maybe I shouldn't do that right now. I hyperextended... This is why I'm bringing this up, my genetic disorders, by the way. I think we may have to take a quick second to try and calibrate the capture card, because if it keeps doing this and I die to a boss to that, I'm gonna probably flip my lid a little bit. Tech issues drive me up the fucking wall. D&D from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Got home 7, drank a bit of water, went to volunteer at Pride Flea Market in my district, stood in the doorway and guided people in for like 2 hours. That sounds like a great day. I hope your D&D went well. That's with the bugbear, right? Or is it a different campaign? I love that character concept. Just the mechanics of it, very, very good. And there's so much that you can do for roleplay. And also, happy Pride, everybody! They should call it Pride Merriment. I'm proud of everybody for accepting who you are. For coming to terms with the way this world treats us. Campaign I play a 7 Banneret Fighter, 1 Celestial Warlock Satyr. Tell me more about that character. Which one is Banneret Fighter? It sounds like I have not, I've not brushed up on my 5e mechanical knowledge in long enough. Also, why 7? Why 7 fighter? I feel like most people stop at 5. Because what, you get Indomitable? I mean, that's pretty good. Indomitable is a good feature. I spent so much time reading and, like, making character concepts for 5e that I'm to the point where I'm like, that game, what a fun game system to sit down and play. But when you actually look at the rules and examine everything going on with that bad boy, there's It's really missing in a lot of elements. I do enjoy it. It's just such an easy system to pick up and play. And I think that's the biggest benefit to it. It really allows people that would otherwise not get into tabletop, which is myself included, even though I had the brush up experiences of playing 3.5 with my friends back in like middle school. This was in probably 2010 now. And I was not much of a tabletop enjoyer at that point in my life. I had not had the experience of building a character and like understanding how to do so, but I love how many tools there are online to help people now too. Like 3.5, I would not have ended up playing that if I didn't have help. Bloody messenger bandage. It looks fine. I like them with the little top hats, the little, the bonnet. I'm partial to those. It's also called Purple Dragon Knight. Oh, okay. Purple Dragon Knight is the Skag supplement one, right? I think I looked at the features for that and I was like, this is eh. I can't come up with a character concept that makes that work at the time. But that was probably before I had really thought about making complex characters more. Name only counts of the characters from Cormier. It's basically like charisma, second highest fighter, gain expertise in persuasion, second wind with fighter level, AoE heal to like 5 to 6 people. Oh yeah, that with Celestial Warlock that's interesting. Because getting the spell slots from Warlock, I mean Eldritch Blast also just absolutely goated. But why 7? Why the 7 in fighter specifically? What made you want to do that that build? I don't have Eldritch Blast. Really? What's up, Arvid? What's up, Mitsend? Shout out to the Jits. Jits endearingly, right?
Welcome
I hope.
home, good hunter.
Good to see you, Arvid. I hope you've been doing well.
What is it you desire?
Thanks for stopping by.
Very well.
Endearingly.
Let the
Thank
echoes
you.
become
Thank you.
your strength. Let me.
What was I gonna say? You keep coming in to stream. You keep coming into my stream when I'm playing FromSoft games. Is it because they're just highly approachable as stream slop? I mean, they are. I love them.
Welcome
I'm a
home,
FromSoft
good
Andy now,
hunter.
I suppose. I guess you are.
What is it you desire? Very well. Let me stand.
Are you still gonna do I should probably level up strength a little bit more. Are you still gonna do Dark Souls 2? Need to start Dark Souls 2, but Sekiro is tempting me. I love Sekiro. It is probably like a top 5 game all-time game for me. And I would have probably 3 FromSoft games in there. But Sekiro is just absolute perfection. If you ignore the rest of the game and focus exclusively on the gameplay, it is a masterpiece. And as a musician, I think you'll probably have an easier time than other people just understanding that it is a rhythm game. I'm really excited about Sekiro. I'm not sure if I should rip through the whole Dark Souls trilogy or just play Sekiro now. I think it's a case of
Farewell,
whatever
good
game
hunter.
you
May
play,
you find you.
you're gonna find some way to either enjoy or hate it. Porque no los dos. I mean, hop between all 4 Dark Souls games. Go back to Dark Souls 1 a couple of times too. I say a couple of times. No, it's just you'll appreciate where Sekiro comes from if you play the earlier games in the catalog, but whatever game you choose to pick up, you're probably gonna have a good time. I don't like Dark Souls 2 very much, but I think it's because it kind of misunderstands the where the difficulty of Dark Souls comes from. I think it comes from, I would say, a more Kingsfield way of approaching enemies, where it's like this game is going to throw everything it can at you with a twist. And that twist being, it just doesn't have that sort of like handcrafted nature that the first third of the game does. But also the first third of the game, you get a lot of that anyways. DS2 is interesting because people either despise it or it's their favorite Souls game. I think Dark Souls 2 is the one that you either play first or have... It's Dark Souls 1 and 2 just have an entirely different tempo. And it really comes down to whether the tempo of either game resonates with you more. Dark Souls, I was a Dark Souls 1 player first, and the tempo of that, I had to learn through a lot of difficulty, so of course I have a preference. Oh, thank you. Thank you again. Hi, Brungo. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. We love Bloodborne in this house. Not quite my tempo. Yeah, and when you sit down and play a game that's not quite your tempo, that at the difficulty level that FromSoft tends to throw at people, you know, it can rub people the wrong way. PS2 is the only one in the series I've played. I didn't hate it while I returned to it. Also probably not. Yeah. It's quite long, too. Gotta get back to trying to figure out Bloodborne emulation to see if it's playable. I think it is. Streamer, did you miss my message or read it? No, I'll get back to it. I'm sorry, cheap boy. I will get back to it in just a moment. I wanted to finish the train of thought on how to compare the rest of like the FromSoft series as a whole. Originally I had a way different idea. I was going to make it like a semi-monk morgue type fighter as a fight commander who was really passionate about fighting to the point that he refused to die. It's like Banneret fighter for the commander thing. Undying warlock. Campaign needed healing after our healer bait out, so I went with Celestial. Oh, okay. I see. Just I do love a character that is like, the only thing I care about in life is fighting. It is where we are all forged, etc., etc. I want to go out fighting, like the true warrior. That I don't know anything else, so I'm going to enjoy it as much as I can. Hey, Mr. Screamer. Can you shut up? Can you perhaps clap that yap? Ow. Final test of scripts are done, system works. Hell yeah, Noel. Always happy to hear that a project is actually working. functional project. I also previously have not been very good at the parry system in this game. I might switch to the pistol, actually. I think the pistol has a faster parry animation than Le Blunderbuss. Scripts of? It was for a Portal 2 thing for stream, I think. If I'm remembering correctly. Also, hi WT. I hope... Did I say hi to you? Regardless, hi again. Hope you've been well. Hope you've been able to enjoy your Saturday. Okay, this is going poorly. Completely misunderstood where I needed to be in that. You did not say hi. I'm shockingly offended. Shockingly? I'm sorry, WT. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. C# scripts in MIU to control panel 2 via netcon port. All of that just... BH, I think I cooked with the backstory. Chose an Order of the Unicorn as like a banner I carry with the Knight of the Order background that connected to Silvery Moon. It's kind of a Nepo baby in Silvery Moon because my parents were high-ranking and guard officials and I'm jolly adventuring in the Order of the Unicorn. Turned out without consulting them, someone else in the campaign also had a Silvery Moon-based background. She was framed for killing her father, so we connected them. Also with the Celestial Warlock part, I took part in a fight where our squadron got decimated and a unicorn saved me. That's a very fun character concept. I love our little meow meows that we make in our head. And the way that so much tabletop is interactive storytelling in that fashion. I love it when a good GM can spin that. It just becomes incredible. Oh, see, string manipulation and stuff. Okay. Hey, can you knock that off? I would like my echoes back. Give me my shard. I would like to... What upgrade level do we have this? +3? Okay, we'll take that. I think we can get it up to... We'll probably be able to get it up to 8 or so. Not 8. What am I saying? I'm thinking of the amount. Oh, good. A bunch of other guys got leashed, too. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I love our little meow meows that we make in our head. If you have a good DM, it can make... You can make such a beautiful, cooperative story. I wish that I had more opportunities to play tabletop. I would love to play with some, like, less Disney theater kids in the future. Because I have played with a couple in the past. But they were... Let's just say that our ways of telling stories did not really align in the same fashion. Oops. It made things... It doesn't mesh. Was it like Vine storytelling? I'm not familiar with the term. Can you elucidate on that? What do you mean by Vine storytelling? What is the term? 6 seconds of video? I mean, that would be a good way to start describing some people. Meant like Vine humor and people doing exaggerated stuff. I got the Starbies video. I think I get what you mean. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe the way that they wanted to tell stories. It was... Well, let's just say that I am a little bit of a rules lawyer at the table. Not like, we gotta do it this way, but they were very sensitive to the fact that the GM was a newer GM and was very sensitive to the fact that I would be like, hey, this is how this rule works, just so you know, when they would bring it up. And they'd be like, well, I want to do it like this at my table. And I was like, that's fine. I'm just making sure that you're aware of what the rule system says. And it's okay to not know the rule system and start playing and want to pick it up. But I don't think that I was particularly egregious. Sorry about that. I need to fix... What is going on with the capture card today? It only happens like once every 15 minutes, so it's just... I can't tell if I need to realign, maybe restart the PC as well, which I would prefer not to do, personally. Oh, which card? Also, is this not PC driven? No, this is actually here, I'll show it right now. I have a whack ass setup. This is... I have 3 monitors. This is the work monitor, by the way. This is the PS4. This is the capture card, and this is my Xbox controller. This is also the work from home laptop. And the Switch, which I have previously used here. As you can see, I'm dedicated. It is a messy ass desk. It's quite the rig. It's a product of necessity, let's just say that much. It is not exactly the... Now show us your child slide share. You can see the chair, right? No, actually, it's just a regular... You can see the squeaky chair too, since we're doing this right now. It's just a thrift store chair. I'm very cheap with the stuff that I get, and I figure I don't need to get expensive stuff. The only thing that I would change about this is I need to like tighten this back or grease it, because the sound is not great. Aren't rules always kind of the DM's discretion though? Yeah, I'm saying I was fine with the GM being like, I want to change this. I was just like, hey, just so you know, this is how the rule set has the ruling on this. And they were very sensitive. I did that I think twice. And they specifically asked like, how does this work? And I said it was the armor class ruling, like if it meets it, it beats it. And they were very sensitive to that fact because it was going to hit a player. And they were trying to be very... It was... I want to say it was softball. Not softball. It was like Little League level... sort of what I would describe as almost coddling in the way that things were interpreted. And I don't want to be like mean about this, but the person was just a little bit of I don't like to use this often. They were a little sensitive. And in a fashion that, like, my nature kind of just offended. Oh, so they were weak? 20 attack against 20 AC still does damage. This is by design. Exactly. It was just like, I'm bringing this up because I want you to be aware of what the ruling is. I will quickly concede if you as the GM say I want to do it like this, because I'll be like, okay, I'm playing at your table. You're the one putting in the work. I am but a vessel for storytelling and like combat mechanics. You can call them a liberal? No, I was gonna say snowflake. But I was like, that's a very mean term nowadays. GMs play with the rules in weird ways. Like this one time my D&D GM had us in a Shibari whenever Hold Person was cast on us. Not sure this ball gag was necessary for silence, however. Oh, you're having one of those games. A one-handed game. Please just work, capture card. Kinks and cantrips. Kinks and Cantrips is going to be my bookstore that I open that has charms and sex toys. But yeah, it's a real thing. Is it? Hang on. Where is this from? The only sex toy I support is me? Real. I can understand... Tildos are over there. Witchery books are over there. Exactly. It's an NSFW rule set for D&D. It's like gaining pleasure on damage. Oh, we're doing one of those campaigns. I see. I love Bloodstar Feast. I know that you do not like fire. So let's see if we can get in and do some damage with it. Also, the first couple of bosses in Bloodborne are very Demon Souls-y too. I feel like Dark Souls was kind of a fluke in that fashion. It's aimed in a different way than it's aimed in a different way than both Demon Souls and Bloodborne. But I'm also a Demon Souls appreciator, but not like full enjoyer, because I like... Do I have antidote on the bar? Maybe I should have done that before the fight, huh? That's not the button I meant to press. Also, I'm not trying to actually take turns with Bloodstar Feast here. I'm realizing. So much poison. Okay. What are you doing back there, buddy? You want to actually fight me? Oh, I actually parried him in there. He's one of the few that you can parry. Vampire version is called Bloodstar Feast. Okay, well. I'm trying to sneak... Realizing I can parry him, I'm trying to sneak it in too much. Vampire version of me is called Polymorphous Light Eruption. Hell yeah. Actually, kind of a sick term. I don't... I was just kidding. I didn't think it was real. People love to play erotic tabletop games. Am I a part of that crew? Not really. I think the only way I could make that work is if I were like with very much the right people, which I have never encountered somebody that I've been like, yeah, I could do erotic roleplay with you. It's a very well, tabletop erotic roleplay, I should say. I've done ERP. I get it. Mitchell hates me. Daft, I don't think either of us wants that. I don't think we have that kind of relationship. I gotta be entirely real. I don't think that you and I have a relationship where we could get away with ERP together. They right? Exactly. Putting sunscreen on as his routine is brushing my teeth. I should do that myself. I'm such a baby about skin texture. And also I did break out in hives recently due to sunscreen that I put on. So I'm a very sensitive individual about that stuff. And just like I hate how it feels on the skin. It's sick, all right. If I'm in direct sunlight for about 5 minutes, I start vomiting. It's a very... I'm sorry for the unfortunate nature of your condition. Love my liberal streamer. What's wrong with what's wrong with being liberal? Don't call me a neolib though. I'll fight you. Those are fighting words. One time I babysat the little brother of one of my VR chat friends in VR chat while she was on a different floor in the same world giving a lap dance to someone. That just reminded me of that. I have to babysit this person that's going to go give a lap dance to some... Holy shit, that's an insane... That's an insane series of things to occur. Real life little brother or VR little brother? That is important. I think it's the friend of a friend's little brother. I hope. Sunscreen on, problem solved. It's very easily handled. Liberals are too cowardly to accept the real leftist ideology, gun liberal. I think I've talked about it, but I'm of a make and model that I should not own a gun. So I'm gonna leave it at that. IRL babysitting, that would have been nope. Okay, you're done. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. What's the make and model that I shouldn't have a gun? Yeah, you know. I can appreciate them though. There is an artistry to the making of firearms. But yeah, I am an American. I'm a real American. I believe in gun rights, even if we should probably have less of them. Oh yeah, hang on. I keep forgetting I should probably not talk about this because it gets heated. Never mind. Sorry, guys. We're just gonna backtrack that one. My bad. It's okay. I just remembered last time we talked about this, people got a little upset. I retire that bit. I think the bit's fine. I'm just gonna laugh at it rather than make a comment going forward. At least if I can remember. It hits the part of me that's like, oh yeah, this is something I have very strong opinions towards. Is there something for me to be needlessly angry about? Point me to it. Real. Let's not piss each other's pants here, guys. They were both playing VR at the same time. That's such a funny way to go about that. Oh yeah, I need to go do something for a minute. Can you babysit my little brother? To friend in VR chat. Is that where furries spawn from nowadays? And I don't mean this in a fashion of like, ugh, furries. I just mean like, what are the environments that invite these people to consider the idea? Furries spawn from Zootopia too? Yeah. I mean, I feel like furries spawn from the anthropomorphizing of animals, really. Back in my days, furry spawned from Zone Pan when we was better for it. Oh yeah. Back in my day, also like cartoons. Cartoons really had an insane amount of erotic stuff in there. I watched Totally Spies growing up, and I'm like, oh yeah, there's some weird shit in here. What's that? Cracked. I know you've been around long enough to know of Zone. It was full kinky content. No, I know of Zone. Come on. I was on the internet. Let's be real. It was a running joke on 4chan, then people actually started pulling their poll to it, and then the trend line marched on. Oh, 4chan. That explains a lot. Totally, isn't Totally Spies, brother? No. I don't care. We can talk about the existence of pornography and seeing it or not. I'm not prudish about that. I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, I jerked my hog for that. Because come on, let's have some respect for each other. Where the fuck is the little girl? I'm going the wrong way for this. My major is mentioned. Sociology? Oh, congrats, sheep boy. I shake your hand as a psychology major. Two sides of a similar coin. I won't say the same coin. But the amazing ideas of understanding human behavior. Sociology major, comms master. Hell yeah, that's a pipeline. What do you plan on doing with that? Well, you're the born porn critic, but you have to know to make sure the lines are together. That's true. I'm always a critic. Existence of pornography? Yeah, I know my thighs exist. Sheesh. We have all seen Noelle's thighs at their consent. Maybe not yours, but yours isn't the viewer. Go tightly together, good choice. Yeah, I'm an appreciator of that pipeline. I don't know what I want to do. The easy way out would have follow my dad and do journalism. Not the biggest fan of written. I like interviews, though. I want to be narrative designer for games, but the games industry isn't that good, so I'm doing this game jam. I think that's a good way to... I think that's a great pipeline. You don't need to know exactly what to do. Like, be like, I want to be a doctor. Although if you want to be a doctor, you gotta fucking know. You gotta be aware. This does not have thrust, so... Can we get some spin to win insight? Yes. If anyone knows how to clear $20,000 in personal debt, however, let me know. Thanks. I can't say that I know how to do that. Unfortunately. Sorry. Can I buy the pistol yet? Hunter Chief Emblem, 10K. Yes, we can. I would like to buy the pistol in a second here. I feel like it will have a fast enough attack that maybe I can take advantage of the increased parry timing. Practically here, your side job making YouTube videos, and you'll have a fun niche. Yeah, Sheep Boy, I fully see you doing, like, content creation as a side hobby. I feel like you would, I feel like everything there. Maybe you could do, I mean, you said that you want to do interviews. You could focus on trying to do interviews as a career. Do, like, video interviews, podcasting. Not to... I hope that this is not an insult to anybody. I know a lot of people say these things derogatorily, but I'm like, this is just how the media landscape works. Like, the internet... This is just how the internet works. This is how real life works. I think I would like to have the Kirk hammer as another option here. Because I know that it also scales quite well with strength. Although, maybe not stake driver. By pistol. By Kirk hammer. The Kirkinator, yes. To be fair, when I started my sociology major, I was like, sociology is my plan B. I'm going to become a streamer. And it didn't really work. Streaming... I feel like streaming, you have to get really lucky or no one in. And that's okay. Let's swap the blunderbuss out. Then we can, since there's no carry weight, we can just get away with switching between these two as necessary. Okay, just need one more thing for that then. Wait, what did you say about me? I was too locked in typing that. I was just saying, I feel like doing interviews professionally is kind of a path for you there. Try and find an in to the industry there. Some kind of industry. That, or like doing podcasts under an umbrella corporation. And then maybe eventually launching out and doing your own thing. I'm a hard sucker for social/psych videos on YouTube. Can't get enough to listening to experts explain things that are obvious to them. Meanwhile, they blow my mind. Yes, I do love participating in the deeper knowledge stuff. Love psychology. It's just a passion of mine more than anything. Still leaning on YouTube, but I'm hyper biased here. I don't do podcasts, but I will do nonfiction video all day. I think that, yeah, YouTube videos... I mean, podcasts do YouTube releases 90% of the time, too, because, like, you have to have a product that is multi-platform usable with, just the way that media is evolving. I do think that we need to have a different video platform service other than YouTube pop up and be actually good too. I mean, Vimeo exists, but you can be an expert in a field, but are you also a video producer? That's a dual job? Yeah. I could probably do video production for something more serious, but I just like playing video games is a huge hobby of mine, and I like experiencing it as an art form the most. Interactive art engages me that much more. My spin to win game is called Spinubis. The game opens with the main character on the floor. They're sightseeing a tree and a car on fire. They blink a few times. Get teleported to the afterlife. Black room with dim lighting and a Resident Evil-y door. You get to the Anubis table. Turns out the Egyptians got it wrong. He doesn't actually weigh souls. He puts them on a wheel based on how long they live. Oh. I see. I kind of like that. Expect a link. Oh yeah, please, if you're interested in the Discord, it is below the video player, or just link it privately, whatever, I don't care. But if you do make that, let me know. I can talk to y'all about the next generation sequencing, testing cascades, treatment outcomes until the cows come home. That doesn't mean I know how to use Adobe Premiere. I don't think most people know how to use Adobe Premiere. I'm not the biggest fan of it as I'm not a big fan of Adobe at this point. Just big tech corporation that like locks companies into making buku bucks through like nobody is. Yeah. You can see why I would not be the biggest fan. So instead I use DaVinci Resolve. Not a big fan of the government. Adoberment? Ah, yes. Like DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve, I mean, it's one of the best free video production platforms out there. I've done pretty much all of my stuff in there. If you look at the YouTube channel, which, you know, everyone's moving to Resolve. It being a free product in the first place, so you can learn how to use it and then get some of the like higher tier features by paying for it. It's just like, I'd be stupid not to. I don't need those bigger features yet. My main complaint is that it doesn't flag it paid for products well enough. What do you mean by that, Grommy? Don't do a lot of video editing, but the stuff I do is in Blender VSE. That makes sense. Probably find an expert on a topic. It would be extremely interesting to listen to, but to convert it into a watchable YouTube video is a little trickier. Yeah, like the 40-minute watch of stuff, it's difficult to actually make a good product that people like. The art of editing is not easy. Main complaint is that it doesn't. Sorry, I'm rereading messages. And at least 2 products that will break and tell me I'm using paid for filters, whatever, but it doesn't show me what filters. Oh, I've not used the filters at all. I have not bothered with that. I do wish that it would flag that. Blender user stays on Blender, fork found in kitchen. I've transitioned it a lot. Makes sense in Resolve. I was gonna say, Grommy, I don't know that I didn't realize that about you, huh?
Thank you. So that old girl, you told her about this place, right? Well, she don't offer me much in the way of conversation, but still, I'd rather see her alive anyhow.
Triumph. Yippee! This is why I'm not a creative. Y'all lost me right away. Yeah, it's, also, Noel, I think that Blender is a perfectly valid piece of software to use. I did a couple of classes about those as products and like how to use them in high school, so I have a little experience, but the experience I do have, I'm like, I'm not very good at this. I would need to practice a lot more to make anything of merit. The VSC does need some work. That's fair. Just be over here with my databases. I mean, WT, I would consider you a creative, but just less less designer. Dabble early 2000s, Rice 3D days. Sheesh.
Lona, do you think I owe you something? Well, that's a fine lark, I'd say. This old mess that Yarnum's in.
Oh no, she's racist too.
Our blood's ruined, tainted by your ilk. Don't you come near me. I know your type.
I'm just
You.
a lady. I'm Gorgery with that smile. Hang on, we don't really have a great camera here. I'm just Gorgery. What's wrong with me? I'm not old, you're old. I'm so old. I'm deteriorating rapidly. Disintegrating into butt dust. Butt dust? If you got butt dust, you should probably see a doctor about that. I feel like that's a terminal condition. But yeah, Sheep Boy, if you're still here, I did not mean to offend at all with anything that I said. Just to be sure. It's just more of an analysis. I hope that it doesn't. Did you offend with anything? Some people don't like the idea of people proposing different career paths. Some people take that a little harsher. Didn't you just say that I can go in interviewing? I think that's also what I said. Yes, I just meant like pointing specifically into that. I'm sure there's some kind of platform that does interviewing in an industry that would pay the bills and or keep you interested. I'm willing to be needlessly angry on behalf of someone else. Just get at me. Yeah, get mad, get angry for no reason. Preferably not right now, but Butt Dust is the name of my jazz ska fusion band. Also a good choice. Anyways, just making sure I didn't miss any messages. I think the lady that I'm looking for... This is why we're not doing another run at Bloodstarved Beast yet. I want to go give the little girl the brooch. I mean, I appreciate suggestions as long as I'm not from my family. I do often feel really directionless in life, which leads me to joining the 2 student orgs and 1 political party. I mean, I hope that the political party is not one that I would heartily disagree with, but like those are good places to find meaning from, I think. It's just you have to understand some other people. This is not directed at you specifically, but like if you do as an individual, if you do join something like that, I'm going the wrong way for this. If you do join something like that, you gotta understand other people take it more or less seriously than you. You should buy real estate in an imaginary place. Yeah, I was talking about that with Meta last night. I think I said that in Arvid's chat. Something along the lines of I miss when Meta was trying to sell digital real estate. Something like that. It's the reason I volunteered at the gay flea market, was because it was them organizing it. Okay. That's a strong place to start there. IMO. And, like, being willing to donate your time is probably one of the biggest things that you can do for these organizations. Which back corner is this little girl in again? I cannot remember. I actually got my settlement check from Facebook for a privacy violation yesterday. Hang on, I think I did too. Let me go check my PayPal. I think it was a fucking pitiful amount. It was like single digits. Yeah, $4.67. Thanks, Facebook. Fuck you. Guess who has 2 thumbs and now has 23 extra dollars? The fact that it's $4, it's like, man, these settlements need to be way fucking higher considering the ramifications of their actions. Be sure to buy a large drink with this, thanks. Also, hang on, let me transfer that right into my bank account. That's $4. I don't ever use... I don't keep PayPal money in PayPal. And for good reason. But yeah, Sheep Boy, it sounds like you've got good stuff there. There's not really a direction to take with life, other than like doing the things that you enjoy. We're continuing to freeze, huh? What is causing that? Do I need to worry about the PS4? Hey, Knife, if you're still around, where the fuck is the little girl? Can I get a dink donk? Can I get a backseat for any Bloodborne knowers? Or from any Bloodborne knowers? I think it's past this. Not super familiar. The little girl with the ribbon? I think so. I think so. You'll see. Okay. I'll be sure to know that shortly, I'm sure. Oh, there's more stuff up there. Where do I get down from there? Over here, probably? Keep coming back to games because I feel like it's the only consistency in my life, I feel. Any music. I definitely understand where you're coming from with that. Like, games can be such a beautiful platform. And, like, with any art, there's enjoyers of all of the different types. Career changes that I had crisis last year because I started doing media and comms, but my uni basically only does comms. I hated it, so I'm like retaking my A classes, going into engineering. I told a bunch of my family, well, that's not going far either. Also, if I leave now, pay for my uni for the semesters they paid for, which sucks ass. Just feel like I get hyper fixated on something for like half a year and then nothing afterwards. I see where you're coming from there. It's are you medicated for any sort of neurodivergency? Because that might assist with actually finding the motivation there too. Not medicated by undiagnosed. Okay. I'm not saying like there's anything wrong with you, because there isn't. But with the way that society works, having the ability to focus and lock into something for like a long period of time with medication is a good thing to potentially do if you're able. I give up on coding pretty easily, but I think that comes from the fact that growing up I never had studying difficulties. So hitting a wall here leads to worse walls. The gifted child syndrome thing, yes. I completely understand where you're coming from. Where it's like, I'm not very good at this, so I'm not motivated to get better because I'm so used to like picking things up so easily. Or at least that's my experience, that I'm speaking for. Everybody experiences things differently. I went the totally long way for this. I need to work on this. Don't take up programming as an educational endeavor. Everyone who tries never wins. No, the way that it's set up is so stupid too. Hobby collecting, I've always called it for myself. I get that, yes.
Hello, Miss Hunter.
Being like, I'm vaguely familiar with several things.
Miss Hunter, was that really her? Mummy. Mummy.
Sorry, little girl.
Leave me alone.
Can I recommend you go to the cathedral? Does she just, I think she does just cry. I can play piano and drag race? What? Why? Yeah, it's just like, life is what you make of it. And if you want to pick up a bunch of different hobbies along the way, there's nothing wrong with that. At least in my mind. How do I get over here? Get down... Is it over here? I think it's further that way. Classmate who worked for local government in the Philippines and she knows how to pilot a plane. That's super cool. But that's also something that requires a ton of dedication. Let's just... Old Hunter's Mark. Piloting a plane, from what I understand, is one of those things that you do have to take a lot of time to actually, like, get your pilot's license. Past times we had a specific term of endearment for incessant autodidacts, Renaissance man. I have been talking to Knife about that so much. I talked to Knife and I was like, I keep saying this, I would like to be a Renaissance man, or as I refer, a Renaissance chef. I'm totally at the wrong... I need to warp back one more time. But yeah, I love the term Renaissance man, or the like idea behind it of like, I'm capable at several different things. I don't really care to be a true master of one thing. I like to dabble in everything, at least where I can, you know? Do we have a second gem for you? No. Okay. Wait, these are... Oh, man. I'm using the worst one. What was I doing? Can fly a plane, specifically a Cessna 152. Anything else, we're not going anywhere. Yeah. The different makes and models of plane definitely definitely are a part of that. Do I bother with the torch? I don't feel like I need to. Also, my blood tinge gem circle. Okay. Take an experience, lose one somewhere. Yeah, that's very much the experience. That kind of frenzy drive to different things leaves a lot on the table because you move past things too quickly. Have I been ever been on a boat? That's just the way that life is too. How frequently do you get the opportunities to do these things? How frequently do you get that? Hi, Riley. Thank you for the lurk. I think having a broad skill set is not a bad thing. Being able to take all of these different experiences and kind of be like, hey, I can pull from this experience to add depth to my knowledge of this other experience. Like being maneuverable is a prized trait in many people. At least to my knowledge. I think that personally, is this FromSoft? It is, Riley. We're playing yet another FromSoft game. But most of that being, I've really wanted to test out the capture card more. And it's been giving us a little bit of trouble, so we're getting some hitches every now and then. But we got our PS4 from Knife's family in Maryland recently, and I was like, I have wanted to play Bloodborne, and I do have the resources to play it without emulating it. So I might as well try and do that, you know? Also, hi, Minnie, thank you. I think a lot of people can pull from various experiences to continue on that train of thought, though. I think that a lot of... I'm going the wrong way. I think there's a breadth of knowledge to be gained. I love Wide Boris, Joel teaching Joel how to spin. I can never remember the name. I'm not gonna bother remembering the paragraph name emotes. I'm not a script memorizer, unfortunately for me. About to lurk hard, leaving to do a show soonish, and I need to pluck my eyebrows. Good luck with that, Riley. I hope that it is not too painful, or if I just hope it's not too painful. We'll just stop there. Is this the... I swear that there was a shortcut somewhere around here that we could open to get here. Or is that after? It's just young Shakespeare, how painful could it be? It's painful to watch. Yes, acting is not an easy thing to do well. You know what? It's super weak to fire. We might as well utilize the resources that we have, right? We'll start with the fire paper. The acting is great. It's the choice of show. Oh, okay, I see what you mean then. The Merchant of Venice. I'm not the biggest fan of Merchant of Venice either. Having read through it, it's not my favorite. There are certainly other choices to my Shakespeare, or really just give me Hamlet. That's like the one that I care most about. That's the one I'm most familiar with, and is like still a pertinent piece of media. Deeply racist show. Don't forget the anti-Semitism. Oh yeah. That's one of the big things about it. Very easy to very easy to dislike a piece of media for that. King Lear would be better than Merchant. I'm going to pop an antidote here. Okay, never mind. 11k souls. If we can actually get those back, then we can open up the cathedral a little earlier. I think there's another area after this. Or where do I... This is one of those areas that ends in a dead end, and you have to go back and, like, loop things for. If I were the director, I'd get to a third of the way through it and go, now we're switching to Sondheim. We open in 2 hours. Figure it out. Yeah. We'll figure... We'll figure it out. Just realized the game jam is clashing with Deltarune Chapter 5. I guess it's gonna have to have time to work like 3 days fully at most. Uh-oh. The 3-day game jam. Well, at least knowing that you're on that much more limited... Come on, capture card. Knowing that you have that other thing that you want to do that much more. Delayed gratification. That too. If you only have 3 days to work on something, just give yourself a very tight project to work on. Do not get caught up in minor features. I would rather do the game jam, honestly. If you're signing up for the game jam, I would advise doing the game jam, since it's an opportunity to hone your skill set that much more. But that is a personal recommendation. I don't know how meaningful Deltarune is for you. I hope this game needs a database backend, because that's all I can help with. I am not very good at coding. In my experiences, I'm not exactly one that you could really rely on for anything like that. I swear there was another shortcut. Door does not open from that side. I need to explore this area a little bit more too, because in the numerous times that I've played through this game, but none of it has actually like retained in my head at all. Get back here. Sorry, I'm hyper fixating on the game right now. Hyper focus. I'm locking in, as the kids say. Ow. I'm not quick enough on that one. Our damage is okay. It could certainly be better. Ow. There we go. It's just recognizing what you can carry here. Okay, just missed 3 attacks in a row, too. Okay, phase 3. Easy enough. Come on, buddy. I don't really... Yeah, I don't really want to be approaching you. I'm pressing the wrong button. Okay, come here, man. We're that much closer to the end of this fight. Mr. Bloodstar Beast, can you... What a big AoE on that one. Scream has gun, lightning, sword. Because the guns scale with arcane. And you gotta have your strong boy. Okay, my parrying is still off, too. Deltarune is very important to me. It's my favorite game of all time. It's mid-transition to REM. Will, like, wake up because if I think of a connection. It's like, holy shit, I think Kalevala could potentially be Deltarune. This is huge. It's one of those games that you've kept in the slow cooker, as Knife and I like to call it. There's because of the mystery as the game is coming out. You can put these connections together over a longer time span. No, I see that. Maybe that's the opposite reaction I had. I've never played Deltarune. I will when it completes. That's exactly my point. I'm like, I don't really want to get invested until it's over because I've had too many experiences of stuff that I really like not coming to fruition. So I just go, oh, okay, well, that's cool. I guess I'm gonna go fuck myself. I say specifically to the book release of Game of Thrones and also Berserk. 2 things that I got really fucking invested in and then had the chair leg kicked out from under me to the point where I was like, actually, I've been burned too much. I don't slow burn games. Looking at you, Kentucky Route Zero. Yeah. Had my heart broken before. I'm in the same boat. I'm very much in the same boat. I'm just like, if I... Give me the option... Oh, I'm out of fire paper. Well, that's annoying. We'll just keep antidote on the hotbar then. Oops. Come here, Mr. Beast. Show me that terrible chocolate bar. Show me that moldy... Show me that moldy, Lunchable. I just find it... So, I watched that Dan Olsen video, and I think about everything about that a lot, because I'm like, man... This Mr. Beast is such a motherfucker. Makes me so mad. He doesn't bother actually like thinking about things at all. He just kind of like follows whatever he thinks will make him the most money, and I think that it makes him as somebody who started in a creative field. It's just it's vapid. It's a very vapid mindset to pursue art exclusively. I mean, there are a lot of other mediums that you can see catering to the industry and the like. Oh man, we're gonna have to farm for bullets and blood vials at some point here, aren't we? I fucking hate doing that. Least favorite thing to do here. I make art exactly once and I wasn't even there for it. What do you mean by this? I'm just curious. But yes, there are so many different ways to approach being creative and like being an artist of any kind, and there are always people that are going to be like, okay, what can I do that will appeal to the most people? Knife and I always talk about this too, of specifically, sorry, capture card giving us a lot of trouble today. Ow. No, my 16,000 souls. Aw, man. Oh well. When I make love, many consider it is a form of art. Hell yeah, Brongo. An artist of a very physical medium. I was always deeply respect artists. They have a talent I truly cannot process. No, it's such a dedication that I admire the fuck out of, which is, again, I've talked about this numerous times as well. I'm gonna head out now. Thanks for stopping by, Noel. Thanks for hanging out. I hope that you have a good rest of your day or night or whatever you're doing. May it be a good time. Anyways, just Mr. Beast, like, very blatantly being a guy that you're like, you don't actually... You don't respect your craft at all. You're out exclusively to make money. And I deeply disrespect that. I can understand getting your bag and all that, because I'm a acknowledger of the fact that we live in a capitalist hellscape and you gotta have money. Money is freedom in this this world. How avant-garde. Make love making an art form. I'm gonna let you down like you cannot even imagine. You're gonna remember how bad this was forever. Truly appreciating the depths of I do feel like finding the bottom of acceptability in art to be an intriguing concept. I don't think people do it purposefully. It's the heart that makes it. It's like Neil Breen stuff, you know? It's an art, create a memory. 100%. There's an art to memorability. Now I'm missing my parry window. Okay, Mr. Bloodstarved Beast, can you chill for half a second? I would like to get a hit or two in. But yes, like Neil Breen and what's his name? Tommy Wiseau. Okay. They found this, like, they're obviously dumbasses / dickheads in their own regard, but the way that they make their, I'm trying to find the right words here, apologies, the way that they use art to sort of express their limited worldviews, it's very interesting. Also, in that same vein, I would say, what's it? Folding Ideas. What's his name? I can't remember. Dan Olsen. There we go. Dan Olsen. Dan Olsen's ideas on. Okay, come on. It's happening. If it's happening more frequently, then we can definitely take a second to figure out what's going on with the capture card. Do I need to restart the software or something? Hang on, I'm going to do that. 1 second. Do I need to close Discord too? Because Discord loves to try and pull this, from what I understand. Anyways, Dan Olsen's video specifically on Cinemassacre and like Angry Video Game Nerd, sort of tackling and critiquing. Browse plug, time to go to show. Goodbye. Thank you for stopping by, Riley. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I hope your show goes well. Good luck. Anyways, his takedown critique of Angry Video Game Nerd and just how he as an artist has not really evolved ever is very interesting to me. I'm a very critical person. I'm an analyzer, an analyst. At least in my own mind. Enjoy the show. I think she's working on it. Working on the show. Brungo. I hope it goes well regardless. Enjoy this. Well, you can enjoy the show if you work on it. Never mind. I don't know why I'm sorry. I'm in overthink mode. Time for hyperliteralism. Did Stage Tech 1? Can't say I ever enjoyed it. A couple of my buddies have done Stage Tech stuff and have been both for and against it. You don't get to watch Jig. There's work to do. A lot of work goes into a stage play. pop a heal. Get the parries where we can. I feel like I'm beginning to see the Matrix here with the parry timings on Bloodstarved Beast. I say promptly before eating shit and dying. I'm beginning to see the Matrix. I'm beginning to see the code. I just need to actually retain it a little bit more. He's beginning to believe. Yes. Matrix, also a phenomenal piece of media. There's so much critique built into that movie that I feel like so many people just kind of brush over. And I think the Matrix may have been correct about the 1990s being like the peak of American civilization, because social media is a fucking mess. So my full-length black trench coat from the 2000s goth era. I mean, Matrix definitely, I want to say, heavily influenced the goth culture. More like mattress, which is what I'm laying on when I watch The Matrix. Why? Because it puts you to sleep, or is that a dig? Influence Trigon. It spiked it in the face with a volleyball. That's a good way to describe what The Matrix did. Totally brought back the blacks. It is, but I liked it low key. I'm a huge Matrix enjoyer. I think that the Wachowskis were cooking. Also, trans pride. Congrats to them to realizing or coming out. I need to be better about my trans terminology as well. But good for them. Matrix holds up, TBH. It's actually so good. Matrix is just a good movie. It's one of those movies that you can sit down and go, damn, there's so much effort and heart in this. Making more of it, though. First Matrix being very good. I still need to watch the others. Ow. Ow. I would like... I need to listen to the code a little bit more. Came first, Matrix or Deus Ex? I'm pretty sure... Don't forget the Path of Neo video game. Brungo, is that a game that I know that you played it somewhat recently. Is that a game that I should play? Is that a game that you enjoyed? No? Alright. I'll take that. Matrix Deus Ex was year after. Was it really? Or like just red pill, blue pill thing so ingrained in modern society even after 30 years. That's true. That's still being relevant so many years later, partially because of the critical analysis that the Matrix has of modern society. I just, I deeply respect it. Can we actually, you want to approach Mr. Beast? I keep having no confidence in my parries. Which, you know, there's a reason for that. It's funny, but you do have to play the game in order to get to the funny parts, unfortunately. That is a huge bummer. Secret to Matrix is to remember that it stopped at exactly Matrix 1, maybe the freeway chase in 2, and that's it. There's nothing else. Yeah, that's the thing everybody has said about it. Is that a... Oh, man. My bullets. This is going to be that much harder without bullets, isn't it? Am I really going to have to go farm again? Already? Need more bullets. Yes, yes. Bullet. Is anybody here an enjoyer of Enter the Gungeon? I feel like that's one of those games that actually got better with the updates because it realized that it couldn't be like an hour and a half kind of roguelite. Come here. Actually try and swing on me. You input reading asshole. I finished one run and called it a day. That's completely understandable. It especially earlier on in the development of it, it was a little too long for me. Played it a bit. It's I think I got 100% completion in it. I wasn't like, oh, I gotta keep playing more of it after that, though. I was like, okay, I've had my time with it. I had some fun. I think roguelites need to know where to let themselves end, too. And I think, like, you can do more intense stuff for it, but I just didn't see a reason to do so. I beat Lich, like, a handful of times. I beat Advanced Dragon a couple of times, and I'm just like, we don't need to have the kind of like secret ARG type stuff of that level super frequently. Most roguelites nowadays, I feel like, do not do that. I think Edmund McMillen and Isaac had a huge influence in that capacity. Have this with roguelites. I get one decent complete. Nice, got it, I'm done. Roguelites are... Like, I'm a roguelite enjoyer. But I like a more cultivated experience, too. Like, the novelty has begun to wear off for me. I don't need a game that I can play forever. I want a story that speaks to me. Remember one time I was on the train, just put the laptop on my lap and played Megabonk through the entire 3-hour ride. Oh man, not the grab. That just straight up killed me too. We were doing so well. No, Megabonk is... I think there are just some games where it's like, I'm exclusively to kill time. I feel like there's probably a gap still in Survivor Likes utilizing narrative design. I completely agree with that. Survivor Likes actually having narrative and something beyond just the 30-minute loop. I think that there's a place for those kinds of games, but they're not my favorite. Other roguelikes I've enjoyed use the roguelike format as a progression format for more interesting aspects of the game, ones that are doing it exclusively. just for doing runs I always find boring. I completely agree. I beat Hades 2. I would like to get more completion in that game, but that's a game that unfortunately I'm employed and trying to like do streaming more, and that is not a game that people want to watch like 100% completion of. Okay, well, I deserve that. I'm just spamming bullets. E.g. Hades uses the roguelike to deliver a story, blueprints for puzzles. Yeah. I think those two games do a tremendous job of utilizing the format to its maximum. To the true beauty that the genre can hold, you know? I'm just gonna run past this guy this time. Blueprints? Yeah, Blueprints is fantastic. Hades is the perfect ace for this execution. I think so. I think, as Sheepboy said, they're pretty good on that. Actually, I think the Pika-Yune game, Dreams, did it pretty good. I don't think I've heard of that one. We don't need to worry about spelling that much. We are shit posting in a Twitch chat. We can take things a little less seriously. It's okay. Long Dark tried, but when they launched the story into it, it somehow fell apart. Long Dark was a game that kind of didn't need a story. Like a lot of those survival games. Thank you, Capture Card. A lot of the survival games that like tacked on the story, I think The Forest is a #1 culprit for this. Ow, I don't need to take hits like that. Still too late on that. Softest pat I've gotten around here. Look, I don't need to be an asshole. Look, I may be bald, but I'm not a true villain. Anyways, the tacked on story of survival games is so interesting to me. Because so many of them, it's like, The Forest specifically, for me, is one of those games that stands out as like, you really just didn't think beyond, this is not a very good run of form on this fight. Like, Minecraft doesn't need a story. You don't need a story for a survival game to be good. If you make a world that people are like, oh, I want to know the story of, that's a high praise for the genre. Like, Subnautica did a pretty good job of that. I'm out of bullets. This is the wrong button. But yeah, you don't need the story to make the game. You can have just a game that's a game. The slow poisoning is really... I don't know what to do. My brain just doesn't comprehend finding the space yet. This is where I usually get caught in Bloodborne. I just don't understand. Like, my tempo is off. Let's go at least get our blood echoes and then maybe go level up a couple of times. That might help. Pikayune Dreams is like a survivathon made by 4 YouTube animators about a crew going into space and someone on the crew getting a mental disease that made them kill everyone else. I feel like it's kind of abstract with the way it's depicted. And then each of the runs, at the end of run, you get a cutscene based on how far you got. Each boss defeated reveals one cutscene after the death. Oh, that's kind of a fun way to utilize that genre. I think that using that kind of stuff to convey more of an overarching story is completely understandable. Slay the Spire. I've been playing a lot of Slay the Spire 2 lately. I've been watching a little bit of Firebat play it, and there's so much that the game does not tell to you on like how to make a run work. Like, you get the basic fundamentals, but like understanding the meta and like deck composition and what really makes a strong deck for that stuff, I think it's very interesting, the depth of it, while still being something that so many people like want to approach. Slay the Spire 2 is dangerous to me. Alright, just one more run. I did that to poor Knife yesterday. Just last night, I was like, I want Borger. I'm going to go get Borger. This was at 11:30, 12. So I went to In-N-Out. In-N-Out, I wish that they... I feel like they're going downhill ever so slightly in a couple of ways, but maybe that's because produce is just not in a good spot right now. Notice this decrease as well, but price of food, etc. That, like, I got 2 orders of fries, a burger, and animal fries for $11. That's a good deal for fast food nowadays. Normally I'm spending like $15 for the burger, the drink, and the fries, and it's like, I don't want the soda. I would rather just have the drink be like a seltzer water. Can't taste it, but I live close to one, and over the last 5 years, that line is shortening. I think a lot of it is also that there's just so many... Last night, when I went at like 12:30, it was poppin'. It was crazy how popular it was.
Very well.
I did not understand how it was bumping so much so late.
Farewell.
But then again, I was one of the people there, so you take advantage of a decent burger for cheap. Can't taste it. Oh yeah. Here, if I sell my soul to Burger King, download the app, I can get a chicken menu for £5 or €5. That's didn't Burger King just announce that they're redoing things like Domino's did, and they're like, we're gonna make ourselves less shit, which I think is fucking hilarious. We're gonna make ourselves less complete dog water. please give us a try again. Last time I went was probably like 2019, 2018, and I took a bite of my burger and I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I... I'm hungry, but I don't even really want to finish this. It's too much. Mine certainly has its surges. It used to be always full. at all business hours. Now it's lunch plus dinner time. I think that might also be a case. I hate to do this, guys, but I do have to farm for blood vials and bullets again. It's literally impossible to make a better product with less money unless you're taking some needless shortcuts the whole time that they're willing to recover. They don't take those shortcuts in the process. I mean, like, you should... Like, the fries are slightly less good because they don't de-starch them. But if you eat them fresh, they're just fine. Like, they're mostly a vessel for the sauce for me. Which I think a lot of other fast food companies have noticed over the last little while too, and have just shifted into, like, people love their sauce. Chick-fil-A, for example. Won't happen. The fun stuff is coming up. Save you money. Buy a tiny bit of silver if it is within your reach. I'm not gonna bother with... I'm not gonna bother with buying precious metals. My ass is just gonna deal with... I mean, it is a commodity. It is an asset, but I just don't have the space mentally to be like, I have silver in my home. I don't want to worry about... Like, we live in a very nice area. I don't need to worry about this, but I don't want to ever be worried, like, somebody took my silver. Capture card, what are you doing? Got my student scholarship money and I put it in the top 40 French stocks index. I think that's a perfectly valid thing to do too. I don't like stocks, but I accept what they mean to society. It's not an investment, it's an inflation barrier. That's all it does. Where am I gonna sell silver though? That's where I'm most concerned. Because there's gonna be people like, I have to buy the silver, so I'm gonna take a cut too. It's like, I'm just... whatever. You go to a mom and pop restaurant for less money than buying a Little Caesars pizza now. True! Still have to take it with you? That's... yeah. Yeah. I don't like having physical things very much. Like, the things that I want to have physically are things like, we went and bought vinyl today. I want stuff like that. Nor I, yeah. Exactly. I think we're gonna take a quick break here in, like, we're gonna do one more run of this, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. Let's go do a stretch break. And then I'm probably gonna shove a little bit of food down my gullet because I'm a little hungry. The amount of brain power doing something multitasking like this, I'm like, sheesh. I feel like I burn calories like crazy. At least compared to my normal routine. Going raw index funds right now is a dangerous game I'm not willing to play. Yeah, that's also fair. Stock, as said, there is nothing in the American market right now that I'm like, yeah, I really want to get invested into your stock. I don't want the short-term decisions of that, you know? I don't want to feel like I'm responsible for that kind of mindset as well. Brain soaks up about 30% of your caloric use. Rhythm game plus reading, yeah, you're burning fuel. That's a great way to describe it. I am burning fuel. Alrighty. Let's go take a quick, like, 2-minute break. 2 to 5 minute break. I'm gonna go chow down real quick on some granola. Or we could probably like watch something together. I'm just gonna go get that assembled, do a stretch, and then I'll come back, eat the granola, and we'll continue onwards. So 1 moment, be right back. All right, everybody, we are back. I just assembled some granola and a plum, of all things. So let me change category real quick. I actually have a video in the hopper by a smaller YouTuber that I wanted to watch. I love Mitzi, our granola king. Yeah, I'm a granola king. I'm a consumer of Knife's delicious granola. It's quite good. But I have this video in the hopper. Let me swap over the category to just chatting for a moment. And then we'll get back to some Bloodborne. Will this work? I think this should work for capture.
Does it seem like...
Anyways, this is, I'll tell you in just a moment. Let me get swapped over to the right screen. Does this work? Is this working? We can get it cropped to the right size. There we go. I'll just mute Bloodborne for a minute. All right, React content time, guys. Let's do this while I eat my granola. This is Carry the Snails, 33,000 subscriber. Music is wasting your time. I believe it talks about, from what I've read of the comments preemptively, I think it discusses how albums are too long.
albums these days are trying to be as long as possible. Drake, one of the biggest pop stars of this generation, just dropped for the first time since he got spanked in the beef with Kendrick. He dropped 3 albums, a total of 2 hours and 29 minutes in one day. Really trying hard to show everybody that you're not bothered, aren't you?
That's a lot of music to release in one day. If you have 3 albums in the hopper, why wouldn't you just release them as you finish them? Is this what exactly have you done by releasing 3 different, has your workflow been that different that it's a case of, I'm going to have 3 different, most people don't go, I'm going to release 3 different poems at the same time. You kind of just go okay, I've finished assembling these poems. I'm going to show them as I finish them, right? Is this just a misunderstanding on my part? Or is this just a strange way to do music? I feel like starting this argument by talking about Drake kind of validates the argument. I mean, yeah, I've never been a fan of Drake, to be perfectly honest with you. I've not found any of his music to be particularly compelling. But I want to at least hear the argument out before I completely dismiss it.
Morgan Wallen dropped I Am the Problem, which was an hour and 57 minutes long. Nope, not a deluxe album, just an album. Justin Bieber dropped Swag 1, which was 21 tracks, 52 minutes long. But then he dropped Swag 2, which was 23 tracks and an hour and 19 minutes long. But he also included Swag 1 within Swag 2 for some reason. And Swag 1 still exists as its own thing. So Swag 1...
Why? Just why? Also, JB? Really? Also, turn on captions too for myself. Just okay. A 2-hour long album that contains your previous work. That doesn't say a whole lot of confidence in your previous work. Am I talking about people who specifically make music to garner an audience? I think it's because they do have that such a large audience that they do get so much representation, you know? Like these are musicians that I do not listen to because they have that I'm making music to like appeal to as many people as possible. They're not making necessarily, in my mind, to make because they love doing it. It just feels like, well, this is how I make money. At this point, they're industrialized. Point. Keep people listening. These tracks are soulless. Yeah, they're 90% of the time. I feel like they're just so vapid. I'd argue some of these may not even be actually be art, just sounds. It's still art, but it's like, why continue to make it if it doesn't industrialized as in institutionalized? Yeah, I think it's more institutionalized. Like the music industry pushes it just so much. I ask because I come from industrial music. That industrial gets its own renaissance. But anyways, let's continue.
And to total is 3 hours and 3 minutes of music. Taylor Swift just dropped Life of a Showgirl last year, which was only 41 minutes long. Oh, well, that's not that bad, actually. But then she dropped an acoustic version of the album, which you can bet your ear hairs has the original full first album on it. And then she dropped like 5 versions of Fate of Ophelia, and then like 5 versions of Opalite, and then like 5 versions of Elizabeth Taylor.
This is bringing up T Swift, who is like the Taco Bell of music. To me, like, again, these are the biggest sellers, but you don't feel the artistry and like passion. It's just like, I'm big, so I'm just gonna continue to make music. Guy's whole argument is based on people who are scraping the barrel for more and more millions. But they get so many millions. So, like, again, these are people that are considered faces of the music industry. So I can understand feeling like wanting to discuss these people because they're people that so many other people would be familiar with. We're beginning this argument by saying these are the faces of the music industry right now. What are we doing with all of this? What are we doing? What is the music industry doing? Tracking the trend, I think, is an important way to discern. Do I stick to bands I won't ever hear on the radio? I know these artists are in it for their music. Exactly. I have mad respect for that.
Why is this happening? Brother, I don't have 2 days to listen to your mid-album. It seems like the current pop music meta is just to dump as much music as possible onto their audience. And believe it or not, it didn't used to be this way. There were so many albums that...
Okay. I think that using these people as an example of this argument is a good way to show that this is the music industry pushing what I would say is more of the attention economy and saying like, okay, you commit to listening to so much of this that it becomes more of your personality. Like you listen to this stuff, you become more invested because it becomes more of your personality. And the more that you invest into these ideas and these people, the more you become fanatical to them. Hey, mind, I love some pop music, but agreed, they slid right off the rails. All money, no art. Exactly. It's just, there's no friction to it. There's no friction. There's nothing to catch on. There's no like endearing element. It's just It's there. It's there. It goes. Okay, what am I gonna do with it? There's nothing to like churn because it's already so. It's like tumbling gems. It's just there's no catch on it. There's no intrigue. It's just like this perfect little sphere of a gem. Okay, I can't really do anything with it. It's just there to be pretty and be looked at. Believe when I say I want it, and anyone can finish that song. I think we lost that. I think part of that is the culture though too, you know. Anyways, let's continue.
Broke into the pop sphere and that are absolute classics, and they're actually pretty short. Modern Vampires, 43 minutes. 4M Forever Ago, which came out forever ago.
I fucking love Vampire Weekend and how weird that motherfucker goes with it. It's so... I'm not familiar with Bon Iver, but I love the way that Vampire Weekend just goes, and like you feel the soul in the music. To compare these previous artists already.
37 minutes. Rumors, 39 minutes. What's going on? 35 minutes. It takes 35 minutes to tell you what's going on. Sgt. Pepper, 39 minutes. Pet Sounds, 37 minutes. And don't even get me started on Michael Jackson. MJ's first 4 solo records, 35 minutes or less. Off the wall. 40.
I think a lot of this is due to the nature of vinyl and less of the CD culture. Like CD, like when you have a limitation on how long an art form can be, you cut the fat, you trim it, and you say, this is the meat. You get a little bit of the fat in there, but the fattiest parts of the album, a lot of the time, you're gonna be like, okay, I'm just gonna skip this. With vinyl, like it's representative of the mediums more than just the artist too, because if these people at their heyday also were saying, oh, I have unlimited amounts, like I have unlimited amounts of time to put everything together, and I can just have like an hour and a half album, you know that some of these people would have more of those hour and a half albums.
42 minutes. Thriller, a diamond status album, millions of copies sold, 8 Grammys, only 9 tracks, 42 minutes long. Bad, 48 minutes long. Bad is a little bit longer, but you could listen to it like 3 times before you even listen through all 3 of Drake's albums once. And you know which one I'm gonna choose? Honestly, STFU Janice is a banger, so... Now, is the trend of inflating album lengths inherently bad? No, obviously not. But I feel like these days, if a pop artist is gonna drop an album, it's gonna be an hour-long minimum. And if you notice...
I don't necessarily think that. I think this is a lot of hyperbole, but I do think that there is more... There are going to be people that are going to trim the fat because of a desire to make something that is just more distilled, but still has that catch, has that that friction in the enjoyment element.
Small artists are not doing this. Like, they wouldn't be caught dead dropping a 2-hour-long album unless it's like Drone or some kind of noise rock thing. Most small artists are not trying to waste your time. They're trying to build an audience. It's only the mega pop artists that can get away with dropping these homunculously huge projects.
As I discussed, it's like when you don't have no men around you to be able to say, what are you doing? You don't need to release 3 albums at the same time. It's buying into a lot of these big artists do just buy into their own hype. At least in my mind.
Because they're trying to climb the charts. They got a dedicated audience and they have the resources to pull it off. I think this is kind of a problem because it runs the risk of 1, the quality of the music being crap. 2, the artist looking bad because the more music there is, the more opportunity there is being crap. And
His argument is modern pop is about garnering idolation while indie passion projects are passion projects. I think that that's a reasonable thing to be passionate about and to want to discuss. I think it's important to be able to destroy these idols and to say, like, come on, guys, we got to have more. We need to humble these people, need to be humbled in a fashion. And, like, sure, as a YouTube video essayist, you're not going to be the person to be able to do that. But I think it brings to mind to continue to be like, do I really need to worry about listening to 3 hours of Drake? I don't think so.
3, not respecting the listener's time. It doesn't matter how incredible an artist is. Sometimes it's in their best interest to trim and edit themselves so that they're only putting forward their best work. The music.
Exactly what I'm saying. Trim the fat. Say, okay, these are the things that I feel most confident in. And like, if you need more time for stuff like that, when it's an indie passion project, I love seeing art and saying, damn, I love what they're doing here because it's so unique. It's so from the heart. It's so impactful because it speaks to the human experience, you know?
Industry, they're just a meat grinder and they're looking at everything like a sausage casing. Your algorithm, your ears. One of the easiest ways to spot this trend getting out of control is with deluxe albums. Do we even know what a deluxe album is anymore? Because
I gotta be real, I have never understood what they mean by a deluxe album. Maybe that's just because of the mediums that I've experienced myself, but I'm not sure.
I don't think we do. It used to be re-releasing your whole album, but with like a few bonus tracks to expand the experience. These days, apparently not. SZA dropped SOS a couple years back. It was 23 tracks, an hour and 8 minutes long. It was a good album. And then a couple years back, she dropped a deluxe version of the album called Lana, which includes 19 tracks, 56 minutes of new material, and includes the original SOS. Brother, that's just a new album. You even
These Blender cuts are a bit much. Well, I can't read their own script for 5 seconds. I mean, when you're a video essay, I give a little bit more lenience with people that are developing their skill set and garnering an audience. Like, I'm not gonna. I try not to be too overly critical. If I were to say you can improve, then yes, that is one place to do it.
Gave it a new name. This is just a new album called Lana. Don't get me wrong, I like the projects, but it's as if they can get you to listen to the same music multiple times, then that's great. No matter how they have to shoehorn it in. I don't even think we know what albums are anymore, because they're honestly just looking like really long playlists. The recent Noah Kahan album.
They can get better, sure. This is up to 11, though. I'm allowed to say it. Absolutely. Everybody's allowed to be critical. But again, I think it's important to also be like, at least for me as the one presenting this, I can't be like, this is shit, this sucks. But because I don't want to be that kind of I don't want to be viewing these works generally, especially from smaller people. Like if I'm watching a Mr. Beast video, then I'm going to be as critical as possible. But we try to good thing I will. Yeah, you guys are allowed to go crazy with it.
It's fine, but mainly because it's the same tone of music for an hour and 40 minutes straight. I honestly believe there's probably a quite good 45-minute album in there. But when it just keeps going on and on, I lose interest.
Okay, this is exactly what I talk about with like Skinamarink. You have to understand when you take somebody's attention, when you take somebody's time like this, you have to understand the roller coaster of emotion that people are going to understand. Like, not understand, that people this roller coaster of emotion that people are going to go on with you, and if it's just like the kiddie ride that you're trying to present to adults that have deeper, like a deeper desire for more with this, I can understand being like, this is too much.
And it makes me want to do this. Kobe. I'm just kidding. It's not trash. So why is this happening though? Well, I think there's two pretty obvious factors: streaming and TikTok. Yeah, I know
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a video streaming and music streaming is like the dominant form of enjoying music on its own now.
it's obvious, but I want to break it down for you so you can see how this is actually changing music. First off, the primary form in which we valued music in the music industry is album sales. And that makes a lot of sense. If the album's really good, then a lot of people are going to be buying it. And the sales numbers are a tangible way in which we can track if the music is good. It's just a metric.
I mean,
but
this is a case of when the metric is the goal, it ceases to be a good metric. Like, if we base things exclusively off of bought albums, then okay, that people are just going to try and sell the most albums. It makes for boring art, at least in my mind. People still buy songs? Sorry. People still buy albums. I thought we all bought songs. Are we out of the iTunes era? No, it's more of like hang on, my camera is in the wrong spot. People still buy albums. I thought we all bought songs. I think it's the case of iTunes has gone the way of the dodo more. People aren't buying. I don't think people are buying singles exclusively now. I think people are buying albums because of the big singles to see what the rest of the project looks like. Maybe that's just my alignment. I don't really follow bands. I follow good singles. I think it's more interesting to follow an artist and see where they come from and like where they go. I think it's more enjoyable to take the experience of the artist with it. In my arena, yeah, everybody has their different musical preferences, so
it's helpful. But streaming breaks down this format because you can easily just stream the individual tracks.
Yes, like it's become a case of why would I listen to the stuff that you don't bother putting effort into, with streaming being the predominant way.
Don't have to buy the CD or record just to listen to that one hit single. It fundamentally deconstructs the album format. You now just have a collection of songs that you can stream individually. In the 2020,
this is something that I talked about with Knife just earlier this week, actually. You have to, when an artist makes an album, it should be representative of an experience that they want to present to other people. It should be an experience that you go, okay, this is the ride that I'm presenting. Not like when you take a single line from a poem, it breaks down what makes the rest of the poem good. It may, like, the build, the give, the take, the whole medium is just, it's putting me straight on blast. You single song MFer. I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with that, but I do agree that we should take the artist's journey that they are willing to present with us. Maybe not the big names aforementioned, but when we're following these smaller artists who are more passionate, more driven towards making something that they feel good about and have that heart in, then we should be willing to just sit down and go through the whole journey. We don't sit down and watch a 5-minute video of like the media itself. Like I'm going to walk into my grave with aesthetic perfection of violent emotion. There's whole album is the piece. I really understand this idea. Yeah, like the journey. The journey is so important for all of us in this desire to participate in the art process, you know?
20s, most people are probably streaming music instead of buying the individual records. So the album doesn't matter as much as it used to. You're not buying the album anymore. You're just picking and choosing the parts.
I think this doesn't I think this is a great breakdown thus far of just the way that we consume media generally. Gotta go turn that one on. We'll double up on headphones, so I got you both. Yeah, left ear, left ear, mitts end stream, right ear, the entirety of aesthetic perfection of violent emotion. That's exactly the way that media is meant to be consumed.
Like elbows. I'm an elbow guy. TikTok further abstracts.
Oh boy,
things.
we're breaking into the short form content idea here too. Yes, we need to have a longer attention span than the like 2 minutes that TikToks present us with. The buy-in on the scroll, I don't do short form content because I want to try and maintain my attention span and my desire to consume longer form media. Also, let me move the camera down just a smidge. Oh, way better lighting too. So much less blown out. My brain dual reads auditory inputs. If I had an input in the left ear, then the other on the right ear, I can distinguish them both perfectly. I'm not gonna say that anybody should. I can be found wearing 2 pairs of headphones. 2 pairs of headphones is a great way to ride that out, huh? Anyways, back to video.
Because of TikTok's powerful way of making trends go viral when it's attached to music, the music industry is foaming at the mouth. They are wetting their pants, trying to make this happen with their own music.
I'm not surprised by that at all. Everything about the music industry is just deeply, deeply, we'll say corrupt and greed-oriented. So when they say, there's a new form of media, let's get our every finger in the pie there, I'm not surprised. Like, there are a lot of smaller artists that have blown up because of the short form content and like the hookability of these songs, but it becomes a lot more disingenuous and manufactured when you do have these major industry titans perusing the best way to sell their product.
Thing is, they don't need the full song in order to accomplish this. They just need a piece of the song to work. There's a trendy verse or chorus. That's all you need. So if you have a part of the song that trends, you don't even need the rest of it, okay? You can just be farting in the mic the rest of the time. No one's gonna.
This is, again, like, so when we delineate things as a media form so much that it's like, what's the catchy, like, what's the most friction generating point? What's the most inspiring part? It distills it down to what part of this can get into people's heads? How many earworms can we create with all of this process of distillation of media?
Care. So in practice, this abstracts music even further from songs into individual parts. And now on TikTok, this is what's often valued. So this is the predicament the music industry is in. According to the Recording Industry Association of America, one album sale for a 10-track album is the equivalent of 1,000.
That's a crazy that's a crazy idea. I know that there was that pay to play process previously for like long form. Is it long form? For longer form songs in the past and how that got made illegal, it's like, okay, well, now we have a more direct way to do the exact same thing where it's like, okay, throw as much spaghetti into the spaghetti launcher that is aimed directly at the wall and see how much of it can stick. How much money can we make from this? It's devastating to the art process.
500 streams. That means you would have to listen to this album 150 times for it to count as one sale. For an album to go platinum, it needs to have a minimum of 1 million units sold, which means on streaming, it would need to have 1.5 billion streams.
That's insane. Like, the idea of selling an album and 1 million people buying it is crazy. Most art does not get that kind of exposure or kind of affection. That doesn't happen frequently. That just doesn't. And like, how many people actually get 1.5 billion streams? It's the people that make you know, the most music and try to make the catchiest stuff now. The people presented at the video was beginning.
If this is the state that music is in, then how does the industry make money from it? They double, triple, quadruple.
This is exactly what I said. I see it. I see it coming right away. And I understand. Spotify songs have 4 plays this month. Come at me. I mean, that's 4 more people that have listened to your works than you generally experience like anything with this. Generally experience like any amount of art from another close person in the indie scene, you know? A lot of the time people are not confident with the process that they've got.
Out of all of this, there's probably got to be at least one piece that trends, right? And for the rest, I don't know, it's just fodder for vibes playlists. The more there is, the more content that can be streamed, the higher of a chance you have for something to trend. Win. And all we have to do is just waterboard our audience with as much music from our signed artists as possible.
Yes, also another factor that I hadn't considered in the outset here. It just bombard as many people as much as possible. It's a joke. It's from an old band. I'm no longer an active instrument operator. I mean, still being a part of a creative endeavor such as that, it has its merit.
Now, I don't want to just blanket statement say that this is all entirely bad. The way that TikTok can use music to convey some really funny and entertaining ideas in short form content is really unique and creative. And streaming has made music accessible in a way that it just never has before.
Yes, 100%. Like, it has never been easier to be an indie musician. Well, I won't just say musician. Like, just an indie artist in any medium and have people get eyes on your work. Like, before it was gate kept to such an extent that it just wasn't approachable. Like, if you could do it as a gate kept how? Like, let's say, for example, painting. You can make some very unique, distinct painting and art, but if no gallery is willing to put forth your name and your pieces, then you just do it in your garage and you never get the kind of exposure that these scenes usually would have. Having to learn the tech, that's not gatekeeping. You have to practice, this shit isn't free. That's not what I mean. I think that you can be somebody that is an incredible artist and have like a very distinct style, but because, again, as I said, you can have these people that are like, well, I'm trying to sell a product so I'm not going to give you the time of day when you can just throw your shit online now, and anybody that appreciates what you've done can just say, "Okay, I would like to participate in being a patron of yours." Like Patreon, for example, is just a phenomenal way for these artists to make the money and still be able to live a comfortable life. Continuing though.
But those pros do come with cons, and I think the con for both is that the value of music has been watered down a lot. The album experience certainly has been abstracted down to a vague thing, and the priority of quantity over quality has certainly increased. In order to keep our attention, music and streaming platforms are pumping out as much as they possibly can, just so I can have something running on in the background while I glaze over on my phone.
Yeah, the phone attention span thing just drives me up the fucking wall of just how much am I going to have to pay attention to, how much am I going to have to actually pay attention to this media? Cuz I want something that wants to pull me in and isn't like, all right, we're just making stuff for you to do in the background of whatever else you're actually doing. I mean, I'm a part of this because I'm a Twitch streamer, and especially because I'm doing React content with this. But I'm at least self-aware. What I'm doing is mostly for myself here. You know, I don't expect other people to come up to me and go like, I want to give you my money. So glad I left music before I also had to be a social media manager. It's crazy. It's crazy how much you actually have to be, if you want to do anything and have people get eyes on it, you have to put it on the internet. You have to be a part of this ecosystem of attention economy. And it's quite frustrating. It takes away from the creative process itself.
That's what I think is the most frustrating thing to me as a music listener. The music industry would want nothing more than for me to not pay attention to the music I'm listening to.
I don't want I don't want to be consuming things that you don't actually have pride in and like want to put on the primary content, like primary consumption method. I don't want that. I don't want, if you can't bother putting effort into it, why should I care? Why should I as an individual want to put my hard-earned time into that? And like, again, as somebody that's streaming on Twitch, like most of what I do is just pop on and sit, like socialize. But I did like putting forth the effort behind the scenes is there. We have to do it. Yet again, why I stay in the industrial circles. They always send their hardest every time. I completely understand that. I completely get it. Like these more dedicated niches are going to want to continue to give it their all. You know, it's an important thing when you're a part of this ecosystem to understand where you lie and like what area of fanatic are you aiming for? Because if you can always make something that just kind of sucks and you go, all right, well, I'm still gonna put it out because I made it. It doesn't always have to be like that.
Rather you throw on a vibey wallpaper playlist instead of just having silence. They would rather you listen to a 2-hour-long album instead of a well-crafted EP.
Why are we in Office Depot? What are we doing in Office Depot?
You find something trendy in a song than something meaningful. Sorry, I thought about this while I was at the store. Ironically, I'm actually getting earplugs because I still got a couple Drake albums to get through.
Let the joke breathe for a minute. I do think that I do think that there is a lot to say about music just going and art, every art form just saying, we're just going to go and do whatever we're doing. And we're just going to continue to make money because we already have the wake behind us supporting us until we say, I've earned enough and I retire to my Hollywood Hills, whatever, you know?
saying that you always have to listen to music intentionally. No, of course not. Background music is totally fine and it has its place. But because of the way streaming
Fully agreed,
works,
by the
these
way. Just if you're making something deliberately for it to be in the background, I mean, I don't support the whole Netflix thing of like, if I'm watching a movie, I kind of want it to be more engaging intellectually than just I throw it on in the background while I'm doing whatever else I'm doing. But like music is the perfect art form for background consumption, background internalization. Like there is an art to being just appealing enough and not attention pulling.
days, the music industry has everything to gain from you just passively listening to stuff and not really thinking too much about it. Proposal. Instead of spending your whole work week trying to make it through all 3 of Drake's albums and still not making it by the end of the work week, why don't we try something different? Listen to a really good short album, but with intention.
Fully agreed. The intention is one of the most important parts of the art process, and also like what you can get from these processes. And it's intention. It's all intention based in my mind.
You don't have an excuse. It's not going to take too much of your time because it's a short album. I think with music, it's really easy to not treat it like a sit-down experience in the way you would like a movie, because you can do stuff and listen to music at the same time. But I think there really is something to sitting down every once in a while and just intentionally listening to music. As a big music enjoyer, this is something I'm trying to do more of. And this is why
I'm seeing a lot of myself in this video of Knife and I literally went to a vinyl store earlier today to go buy some vinyl. And I feel like the vinyl experience for music is just so much more of a, I'm going to sit down and I'm going to listen to this record be played. I'm going to sit down and I'm going to listen to every little element of the vinyl, because the vinyl experience becomes very personalized because of how the record player interprets it, how it ends up like getting scratched, and how it ends up having the final sound go out. I really have been appreciating music through the vinyl and record players just so much because it is such an intentional experience. And even if a lot of the music that I've purchased previously has not been like, this is something I'm going to throw on frequently, it's still good to sit down and sort of experience that and feel these emotions from this time frame. Because like, there's not really an easy way to do that nowadays. Again, why I love industrial artists. They're writers, painters, sculptors, all of them, zero monetary output. Exactly. I love seeing these people who are so passionate and create so passionately because it's what they want to do and expect nothing out of it other than the joy of creating. I love it. We're going to do this anyway. Exactly. They're putting their whole ass into it no matter what, not expecting anything from it.
I love that vinyl records are still relevant. In all honesty, vinyl are inconvenient. They're big. They take up space. You have to get up, pull it out of the little sleeve, put it on your whole setup.
It's very much like a tea ceremony experience in my experiences of using vinyl, of just, I'm going to pull this out. I'm going to pull out the music itself. I'm going to set it up. I have to flip it over an hour in, not an hour, 20 minutes in, 15 minutes in. And there's a joy that I find from that. The intentionality of all of it. People ask me about that at work. Why do you do this so hard? Because I was going to do this anyway. Send me home. I'll just start this right back up. Exactly. Like the passion, it doesn't matter what element of human existence you're in. The passion is the most important part. The desire, the drive of creating and knowing that you're making a difference in some fashion. It doesn't matter what. Just knowing that that's a part of it is beautiful.
then like flip it halfway through. But the beauty in that old technology, and I think why it's still a lasting medium, is that you're treating music like an experience.
As I just said, the tea ceremony element of the intentionality, the creation and cultivation of this experience just happened to land in medicine. Doing this in my basement anyway, at least now it's useful. Musician, same. You love seeing people just put their heart and soul into whatever it is. I love seeing that. I can't speak for everybody else, but I love seeing that. You can feel it, it is noticed. Exactly. You can feel the intentionality of everything with it.
Like it's something worth sitting down and experiencing. In the digital age, I think we gotta get some of that back. I found this list that somebody made of highly rated albums that are all 40 minutes or under. I'm gonna link it in the description so you can check it out.
Okay, hang on. This is something that I'm going to end up earmarking for myself just to go and experience, you know? Just feel the music in a shorter form fashion, but still with intention.
There is a ton of bangers on there, so my suggestion is just pick one of those albums, one that maybe you've listened to or maybe that you even haven't listened to, and really just try to spend that time listening to it intentionally. Go on a walk or sit in your favorite chair, close your eyes or read the lyrics, whatever gets you to just experience it.
This is what I'm saying. I love the parallel here of just, this is how I'm trying to lead my life now as a much more intentional individual with the way that I spend my time and what I do. And like, I still slip up and I end up, you know, doom scrolling for whatever amount of time, but on whatever platform of choice. It's just being able to pull yourself out of the deliberate attention economy and the intentional creation of this black hole of, you can spend your time here. Being able to pull yourself out of that and go, yeah, I'm experiencing this the way that I want to. I'm experiencing my life the way that I intend to, rather than at the whims of other people.
To Doolittle by the Pixies. Let me know what you listen to in the comments.
I've been trying to broaden myself into some of the Pixies stuff, and I think I need to appreciate more than just Where Is My Mind. Good song, but yes. Since we're playing YouTube DJ, would you sweat me listening to a bit of a song from MySpace? Feel compelled to share beyond listen to my stuff. More of a, I need you to know what I'm doing. Strictly intimate, I promise. And don't worry, you won't be knocked for DMCA or anything. He loves his stuff being played. Sure. You know what? We'll do one more thing. Let's finish out this video first though.
And I'll see you the next time I'm out of my shell.
Okay. Anyways, that's I think that this guy and I generally really align in the way that we want to experience art and sort of the criticisms of the world. So, I mean, if you're interested, like, I think that he does good video essay stuff. Carrie the Snail, check him out. Like, I'm nobody that can platform, but if you like this kind of process of stuff, I have aligned with my own independent thought on some of his previous works. So check him out. A sucker for music critics. It's something that I don't feel comfortable being a critic for, mostly because I just have such a lack of experience with it previously. Anyways, let's see what WT is linked on up. We got a 5-minute song. Here, pop it up. I'm just gonna try and give this a full listen. Critics with a harsh value, they must also be musicians. I can't criticize. It's very interesting seeing these elements. They're musicians, I'll listen to their word.
Calculate, scheme, be afraid, seek in production, favors, influences, no actuality.
Very frenetic thus far. If I'm using that term properly. Definitely a vibe. If this is your genre of choice. I can certainly appreciate this. This is on Pants. I don't sing anymore, so I need to feel my music. This is a music that you do feel, like the energy is certainly there. Incredible way to pull it back for a moment. I'm really loving what he's doing with guitar. Jazzy refrain. I'm a huge fan of the jazz. I need to indulge into the jazz genre. Don't have to clear this whole vid. Just wanted to show my ass. No, I will keep this in the hopper to finish and fully listen to later, but I would like to get back to some Bloodborne. That is what I intended with all of this stream today, at least, but I just needed to go eat. 1 second while I go put this stuff back, and then we'll resume the Bloodborne fully. Strongly suggest Herbie Hancock for jazz. I need to listen to some jazz musicians. Herbie Hancock will I will add him to the listen to list right now. I will happily take suggestions. Streaming a video game? Well, at least I was. I'll come back to it in a second. Couldn't do jazz. I tried. It's just making the same mistake every measure. This isn't music. This is calculated fucking up. Perhaps for some wasn't for me. I mean, everybody has their own preference on music. I think jazz can be very interesting. At least personally. Pop down the overlay. Okay, back to Bloodborne. I still need to go. Let's unmute this here too. We gotta keep farming for a second because this is the Bloodborne experience. We're doing the full experience. Gotta farm blood vials and quicksilver bullets because I need level ups. What else am I to do? I think I remember sitting down for several sessions previously in some of my past playthroughs Just going, okay, well, I'm just gonna throw on a podcast for a bit and do my grind. To be perfectly clear, I understand that jazz musicians almost have to completely master the craft before they can arrive there. Don't play that kind of music without having total control over your music. Yeah, you don't just stumble into jazz. Jazz as a genre is one that you have to, like, cultivate yourself into. At least in my amateurish knowledge of the genre. I think my feeling is just because you got so good you're able to take your train off the railroad track doesn't mean you really should. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think you don't necessarily need to... Here, let's pop back into Bloodborne 2. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Even if I disagree with you on that and think... I think you should try and... Sorry, I'm trying to get my chat to actually work. I think that it's... You gotta experiment. I think everything has more of a place. We're still getting those, huh? I think I have the analogy, jazz is the PhD in musicianship. I think that is a genre... I would say that it is a genre that is similar to a PhD. You have to truly understand what you're doing and why. You have a single hard dent in the very barrier of what we understand, but only 1% of anybody else is going to care. Yes, I think that that is a... Jazz is a music appreciating genre. Like you sit there and you go, oh, I love what they did there. I love the spin that they put on the expectation. I love to see what they can do to keep me on my toes. And that's at least how I treat jazz. It's a very interesting and beautiful genre for that alone, if nothing else. Excuse me? I'm trying to learn just about every enemy's timing for the pistol, because the pistol does... I feel like it's the buckler of Bloodborne with its aggressive parry system. It's a system that very much rewards you for seeing the seams. And if you're looking for them, you can very easily see them. Just some of those attacks are like, okay, well, I'm just getting my ass whooped, huh? You have to pre-anticipate some of these attacks. Mad respect, just is not my music. I also know there's no such thing as a studio jazz musician. No, studios... It's a very much a live music genre. And I think that that's incredible. I love that it's an art form that you can be like, okay, well, some of it you can sit down to and just appreciate. But jazz is something that you feel more. Like, I sat down and listened to our Jonathan Scales Orchestra album, or I think it's Rooted or Uprooted. I can't remember which one of them. I sat down and listened to that album just earlier this week, and while it's very good, it just did not feel like it doesn't have that same draw once you have what am I saying here? It doesn't have that same draw that live music does. I just love just feeling it in my heart and my physicality of just what that does to your body. 17? Okay. Let's do a couple more runbacks on Bloodstarved Beast then. Feeding strength and euphoric feeling alike. Everybody becomes a beast. Hopefully not a Mr. Beast, as I've discussed. I definitely need to figure out what is causing the capture card issues. I don't know why it's stuttering like this. I can't tell if it's a PlayStation thing or if it is the capture card itself, but I'm going to figure it out after today. Promise. What's my ideal for this stream? I think if I can end, normally I am not an all-day kind of streamer. But I'm feeling it. I'm trying to push the 4-hour mark more consistently. I think we can aim for at least beating the Bloodstarved Beast. That's what I want to get done today. I'm just going to continue to run. I do not want anything to do with you. Goodbye. Don't know much about modern capture cards, but in the retro community, a hard reboot on the device will usually do it. Usually. I've already restarted my computer like 4 times for this today. I will probably be doing that after stream. But I don't really have the desire to okay, that's just not working out. Even a reboot will keep the USB hot. I probably need to let it just fully die for a second. Do a let it go powerless for a second there. Okay. See, as you can see, stepping away probably has helped what I'm aiming for of achieving our parries. Oh, I actually got him with that one. There we go. Just gotta lock in. Who could have thought? Ow. Most capture cards are built by enthusiasts who are not the best programmers. Memory leaks are common. Reboots fix that. Yeah. Kill power hard stop. Force land reset. I definitely need to do that. Hi, buddy. I prefer if you wouldn't just explode. Ow. I would like it if I could pop the antidote. Probably just keep that on the hot bar instead, since I'm not. Since I'm not using anything else. If I could get some fire paper, that would probably help too. Come on, we're so close. Yep, there it is. Let's go. First try back. First try back. Do I have anything else? I can just farm for 2k. 2k souls and then get the entryway to the cathedral. What do we have back here? I know the FromSoft design. Ah, yes, antidote. Exactly what I needed. Is there even anything else here right now? Does this progress our time frame for Bloodborne? I'm not 100% aware. Well, it's a good thing the capture card's deciding to die right then.
Welcome. What is it?
Anything to say?
Over time, countless hunters have visited this dream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now.
I see. Okay.
Farewell, may you.
Because I know that we do need the chief emblem. The round plaza. Round plaza. We also gained a good bit of insight. Did we get anything else for that? I know that the Chalice dungeons are not the most interesting, and I don't know if I even want to do the Chalice dungeons right now. Just because they're kind of frustrating and not that deep. So, I don't know. We go back to the Cathedral Ward, right? Oh yeah, I just went down. There's another route in the Cathedral Ward that I didn't even look at. With some of the bigger guys, just the absolutely huge dudes. I love a big guy. A silly and large lad. PlayStation, are you okay? Are you overheating? I think we just go this way. Is it this way? Is that a bird? Okay, well. One fucked up bird. Come on, pal. Mr. Bloodborne. Let me in. Closed by a device. Is it? You know what? Probably the other way then. Here's the Bloodborne experience. Get lost. Don't know where you're going at all. Try and just hug walls until you figure it out. Repeat for every area. This will be the Dark Souls experience if you don't know them back to front. That is true. That's the FromSoft experience. That is just certainly the FromSoft experience. But fortunately for me, I know every other game in the series front to back. Me, I'm a knower, kind of. Wait, did I go this way? No, come on. This is new. Hi, bird. Sir, can you wait your turn? Fuck those birds. I hate the birds. They're such pains in the ass. Since I'm fighting less beasts right now, I kind of want to rock the sword for a minute. Like, I do love the saw cleaver, but I think the blunderbuss does a really good job of saying, hey, back the fuck off. Ooh, Kirkhammer. I do love the Kirkhammer. It's got some interesting attack tech that you can do with it. All of the trick weapons and the trick like attack system, just such a fun design space in my opinion. It's really fun. I wish that we could get a return to the trick attack sort of stuff, but I feel like that might be a part of the Sony owned aspect of these games. Like Demon Souls really does a lot of the same. I also love a weapon that just throws people around. And the Kirkhammer is certainly that. You kind of need an option for these big, heavy guys anyways. Am I going crazy or is the sound desynced? It might be slightly desynced. Hang on a second. Seems okay now. Okay, if it starts driving all of us crazy, then we can just say, okay, I need to kill the capture card for a second and come back to it. I am okay with that. No, it is? Oh, okay. It might be the nature of the capture system as well. Which I'm really hoping that that's not the case. Because, I would prefer people not have to deal with all of the sound being desynced. Let's just see where we can go there. Homst is pinging me. Okay, disregard. Anyways, I hope everybody's been having a great Saturday. I feel like I've had a great day today. Getting the opportunity to hang out, play Bloodborne, just shoot the shit. Always happy to do so. I was conked out asleep. Logged into work, such an awesome Saturday. Yeah, exactly. Work. Yes, we love work. I love working. I love having to work. Only a special emblem opens the main gate. Well, it's a good thing that we can just kind of leave. Was that... Some work never ends? That is true. A lot of work doesn't really end, but... Me, I'm a clock out at 5 kind of individual. I work in 8 to 4, so... Slightly different, generally, but... But I'm clocking out at 4. I don't need to... I don't need to sell myself to it that much more than I already do. Oh, it's this guy! Hang on, I'm gonna let you kill me, I'll come back for you in just a moment. I need to go spend my echoes, and then we can see what you can go. You can take us to, where everything can one-shot me for like a significant portion of the game. A kid has previously discussed I would have been doing this anyway. Extremely blessed that my job also happens to be my passion. That's if only everybody could have something such as that. I would love if. Okay, we're killing the capture card. It's pissed me off this just one too many times. Frick you, capture card. Kill the power, cycle that bitch. You considered hitting them with a very large rock shaped like a hammer. What if that could cure cancer? What if? Should be enough time for a cool. Back in. Monsters. Okay. There we go. Is the sound still desynced as well? To hit something? I hope it's not yes. Audio is fine. Have you tried refreshing your tab as well, Knife? Must be me then. I can't really tell. I feel like everything is pretty on the nose. But I don't know shit. First thing I tried, who do you think I am? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. It's not a... Not intended to be an insult. Clean on my side too? Okay. Well... It might be the nature of the... Might be the nature of,
Welcome home. What is it?
the medium through which you consume this, too. Oh, that's my alarm to feed the cat. Wow, we've actually been going for a good bit of time. Good to know, good to know. I'll feed her. It's only 6. You don't... in an hour? Okay. I was gonna say, we don't need to feed her right now. I do appreciate that the loading screen tips are just like, here's the item description, go at it. Go crazy, go stupid. Neither a herd nor do I need to be fed. Who's being fed now? Our cat. I mean, I'll feed anybody who so needs food. As long as you're willing to eat the slop that I make. But, cats can have a little salami as a treat, but human cannot have kibble as a treat. I think people could eat kibble. I wouldn't advise it, but I think you could. Ow. The unfortunate nature of the Kirk hammer is that the hammer itself doesn't really increase damage by very much at all. It's all about the nature of the weapon swap. Joke's on you, I can literally eat anything I'm given. Well, that does make it a little simpler for us all, right? Here, take my emblem. Take my 10k item, my 10k soul tax. Get that popped. Let's also get killed by the clown with the bag. Get taken to a new special place where everything is like 6 times harder. You can slop all day long. Let's fucking go. Yes, yes. Slop, 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 slop. Hi, Bagman. Give me a... Yep, there we go. I don't need 1,300 souls. No big deal right now. Glorp. BB, I need some slop in my life. I need to make a jazz album that's just called Slopcore. I need to learn enough music to... Honestly, Slopcore would be a perfect album title. Or, it could be a band name, but... I feel like everybody jokes about the band names now. Very millennial type joke. Ah, yes, I'm into prison. Surprised if that wasn't already a hyperpop album already. Yeah, that's Yargul, Unseen Village. Yargul, what a place. Tragedy is I can still taste, it's just all bent sideways. So even the most delicious food tastes like garbage and expired food. That is a tragedy. TV, I didn't eliminate the sentence, it's just really messed up. I've heard a lot of, I've discussed this previously a little bit, but my cousin had I'm gonna say TBI, and the one that he noticed the most was chocolate. Chocolate was the one that really made things weird. Oh, hello! Chocolate. The corpse of a guy, and then 2 corpses. One wants to buy you flowers, etc., etc. Gonna miss chocolate? That is literally where I noticed something was wrong. With his head in a cage, no less? Yes. Important bit of, little detail that you can see right out the gate. Bought a candy bar and couldn't taste it. It's like eating my mail. Ugh. That would certainly drive me up the wall. I love the music in this area. Like such an incredible. Such an incredible tone setter. Ow. I get shot by the dogs. If I can just run around this area a little bit and get some items, I think we would be in a great spot. Urala's just tell me what's happening is basically the whole space is firing at once. Even a pleasant taste sends off signals if you put a dead animal in your mouth. To chew through it and do it anyway. Oof. That is difficult. Ow. I gotta learn the parry timings, and then we go crazy. I think one thing I love about this game is the insight system and like the time progression as you go through these different areas, like the moon slowly rising. Moon rising, exactly. Just you go from moon presence. We love moon presence here. Moon presence, best waifu. Okay, he's gone sicko mode. Unfortunately, I am not doing enough damage to really do much here. I think this may be a go run around kind of beast. I think my first run I did Ludwig's Holy Blade as my, well, at least my last run I did a lot of Ludwig's Holy Blade. I love the basic concepts behind pretty much everything this game has to offer. It's a very yes, the bait. Messenger's watching that. Messenger's just like, oh, damn, they got you. They really did. This is a game very much about making the same mistake so many times that you eventually learn from it. What a great great bit of area design too. Quicksilver bullets. Just give me my items, please. Is there something here for me to take? I will be taking that and leaving. Ideally. I like that kind of jank. I want to lose and fail 10 times. She still grabbed me before I sorted out. Oh my god, I live. The grabs, though. It's I certainly appreciate it. But even still, it's one of those things where it's like, it's not going to be everybody's speed. It's not going to be everybody's tempo. Not everybody wants to fail 10,000 times before they eventually get better. Madmen toil surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon, uncover their secrets. Thank you. What a cryptic ass message. Did you survive that? We'll just say skill.
Oh, merciful God, help me. In the name of the healing church, cleanse us of this horrible dream.
Playing Gothic 1 remake right now. First release in 2001, and I'm in love. Doesn't hold your hand, you will work for it. It's a CRPG, not a rhythm fighter. I like a rhythm fighter. I like these pieces for what they contain. Hi.
Ah, by your garb,
Yeah.
the healing church. You've come to save me. Oh, thank you, dear saint. I have no words
Go back to
express my
Odon
relief.
Chapel or something.
You can take this at least.
Madman's knowledge.
Sure to please an upstanding member of the church like you.
Like these games too, wasn't drawing a comparison.
thank
I'm
you
not
so much.
intending to
Dear
do so
gods.
either. It's just
Thank you, sir. I was seized on the street by the hulking brute in the cathedral ward and locked up here. There were many others, but they've been taken away.
just really soak up the O2.
And
Yeah,
I've heard moans echoing in the distance.
I completely
ever
understand
since.
that.
So, the hunt
I don't
is
think
on
I've ever
tomorrow.
interacted with this NPC before.
Then the streets are perilous, and every door will be shut tight.
Typically play a game where I can just leave it on and step outside for a
Perhaps
weed
isn't
break
my
or
place
something.
to ask,
I do
but
appreciate a game where it's like,
do
yeah,
you know somewhere that
just do
might
whatever.
take me in? Oh, thank you so
it'll be
much.
fine. Exactly. Just
I'll set out
let
as
me
soon
hit
as
the
I
pause
can.
button, and I'm gonna go do my tea
Pray for
ritual
success on
for
your
my marijuana.
Kind hunter. I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray for success on your hunt. Kind hunter.
Yeah, again, I've never actually... Oh, no, it's still doing it. Whatever. But yeah, I've never really explored this area until later. But I like to see that I'm rewarded for doing so. I would like to play more CRPGs, but I think that they're not the most conducive to... to streaming, simply because it's a game that you kind of have to be invested in from the get-go, and if you aren't, then you know, just loses all interest for people. Okay, can you get out of my way here? I would like to see if I could if there's anything else in here. I think there is. Stop making me stumble. Try to walk away and I stumble. CRPGs are not streaming games. No, they really aren't. Oh, it's this motherfucker. I remember you. Is there a... There's a shortcut to get in here, isn't there? Or is that just the shortcut? Dark Beast Parl. Mr. Lightning himself. You can really see the way that FromSoft designed things. Like, comparing anything from this game to Elden Ring, you're like, oh, I see, I get it. Possibly make an argument for some really old stuff like Fallout 1 and 2, but those are turn-based. There's a decidable pace. The turn-based stuff does lend itself to better streaming content, I think. At least personally. I really want to go do a playthrough of what is the name of it? I really want to do a playthrough for... Oh, what the fuck is his name? I'm remembering, Warhammer Rogue Trader, that's the one. You have to beat the guy to get the shortcut? Oh, good! Actually, that might be doable. I appreciate that he has a head that I can can target specifically. I think this is a very doable boss. Oh, okay. Oh, we're fine. You knock him down, smack his head. Got it. He's not... This is a very doable fight for the stage of the game that we're in. Even if everything else does just an absolute fuck ton of damage. Oh, okay, I'm good. Oh, nothing. Cat is suddenly very interested in the stream. Go good, she's watching. Don't worry, I'll disappoint not just one cat today, but I'll disappoint multiple cats. My cat, WT's cat, maybe somebody else's cat. Maybe somebody else's cat is watching too. I certainly hope so. She's so weird. She's an outdoor cat, but she will come inside, eat her food, then watch Twitch with me for like an hour. I think that's a pretty healthy cat relationship. I feel like most cats do not. They just kind of want to do their own thing. Sometimes cuddle, hang out. Thank you, Captain Card, for freaking out right there. You understand our relationship. You're here. You're here. Got it. Exactly. Cats are creatures that go about things in their own fashion. I feel like many people do not respect that. Hey, Knife, is this guy parryable? Oh. I would love an electric skeleton, though. A furry electric skeleton. What's the ball that you can make lightning to? The mace that you can make lightning? I love the different weapon types in this game. You get stuff that's just like, this is Brutalist Saw, not parry. Okay. Noted. Will not bother then. Okay, well. Can I live? No. If you bonk leg, hit down, fall down, hit head. Got it. Got it. Exactly what I need to know. Exactly what I need to aim for. Weak to fire. That one, I don't know if I actually can do anything about right now. I don't think that I have fire paper easily purchasable. Makes sense that it's weak to fire, though. Are beasts weak to fire, generally? I think they are. That's what I got. Thank you. Thank you for being my chef in the chair. Yes. Okay. I may need to do a teeny bit of research about where I can actually holy. I need to do the tiniest bit of research about how I can get fire paper for purchase. Games drove me bad because it would be a 10-hit total loss fights, and then on number 11, I clutch it with 100%. Yes, it's you spend so much time getting the read on everything. And once you finally get the read, once you get the download in fighting game terminology, once you get the download on it, it's just like, oh, I get it. It's just sometimes it takes much, much longer to actually get said download. Maybe this is why Daft keeps saying I should play fighting games too. Also, he's so gangly. Every creature in this game is so goddamn gangly. Hard to find the spots that I need to hit. There's something. Is this what Miyazaki intended? There's just something so horrific to like the elongated proportions. I mean, we see that in Dead Space. I wanted to say Demon's Souls, that's not quite right. Dead Space with the necromorphs, and just like, that's not what body actually look like. The horrors are sometimes knowing exactly what's wrong. Ow. Okay. They have such fun designs. The capture card actually decided to explode and kill me there. Oh. Miyazaki hits me as the kind of guy where it ends up with, yeah, we had no idea he was cruising PCP the entire time. I could definitely see that. Miyazaki is, he's certainly an author. An author of, all of this beautiful different stuff. Even if he's a fucking freak, too. We love the freaks, but he is certainly a freak. But those are some of the people that make some of the most interesting art, right? I just wish that the lock-on was actually good for fighting these huge fucking creatures. Could be worse, Miyazaki isn't Kojima. Kojima is also a freak. I have some respect for Kojima, but he desperately needs people around him to be able to say, like, no, man, we gotta be a little less up our own ass. My God, will someone give this guy a camera crew and a budget already? He wants to make movies, but is making video games. Like, you can tell that he wants to be making movies. And he should make I would rather him make movies at this point, because Death Stranding is such a it's too long of an experience, and it's too much. It's too much. Not just like, it's too much in the Kojima factor. What are you doing, man? Okay, well, I would 100% watch a Kojima movie, but the game, it feels like they feel like games that are designed to waste your time. Like, I'm a huge enjoyer of Metal Gear Solid 3. I think he has some incredible stuff in there, and the gameplay is like, it's a tight enough package that it's like, okay. Honestly, I wish there was more gameplay in my playtime of Metal Gear Solid 3. The gameplay is actually quite compelling. But then you have stuff like Death Stranding where it's like, I'm literally walking. We'll have that time waste out. What do you have? Oh yeah, a movie. Exactly. Kojima, just go make a movie. Please. Just make a like 4 I shouldn't say this. Make a 4-hour experience that people can sit down. I'm just trying to actually hit your jank ass hitbox, man. Can you... Did Miyazaki say, actually, I can't make two-legged enemies because everybody just stands in their crouch? So you gotta actually stand in the... You gotta hug the legs. You can't just get the easy groin hits. You can do that to this guy. It's just the legs specifically, right? You can stand under him. True, true. I have seen that. I have seen it, and I'm sure I have done it, but if you knock him down, you slap his head and do big damage. You want to fight a different way, I won't stop you. You have to hit him like several times in order to do so. In order to knock him down. And as you can see, I have not been getting, I've not been able to actually optimize my attack. Maybe I just need to change up where I'm, how I'm swinging. Just use the elongated Aw, cleaver. You want to fight in a different way? I won't stop you. No, it's I want to do the game mechanic, but I'm just not having luck actually hitting him. That and I got low stats. This is a game that wants you to be farming more. And I don't really want to do that right now. FromSoft games are at their best when you're fighting boss fights. Like navigating huge areas and fighting the boss fights. And I just want to do the boss fight. Any arcane or fire damage is weak. Boss is weak to both. I need to find where fire paper is. That's what I need. How many hits does it take? Does he have a poise? How goes it, hits? It's going pretty well. I'm trying to fight early or some early Yargul stuff because I'm insane. Being able to directly see who joins and leaves the chat in real time is hilarious. I try not to put too much pressure on that. It just I try to keep it consistent regardless of whether or not I find it very good. It eats into my ego, my limited ego a little bit when I'm like, I'm not very fun to watch, huh? I like that you're like, these guys are going to destroy me, then just hung around anyway. Yes. I mean, I feel like the boss is very doable. I say not even getting a hit on him. I feel like he's on par with every other boss I fought at this point. It is a pretty boss, even if it's laying you out. It is certainly laying me out. I wish it would at least buy me dinner first. Maybe I'd have better luck with the Kirkhammer. I just need to do a quick analysis of how much damage we're doing with each weapon. I just know that the saw weapons get bonus against Beast. It's not that kind of laying out. But I would say it's doing a pretty good job of fucking me. Put down beaten, hit really hard. Yes. And again, it just feels like I'm hard punished for using the lock-on this guy at all because my camera is just... It's not following in a fashion that I'm able to really utilize yet. It's the system of... the system adaptation here. Can't tonight have a spicy night with Dark Beast Parl later? I probably need to relaunch the Elgato software too. But you know, that's my own problem. I'm just gonna sit back here and I'm gonna try and dedicate myself to dodging for a second rather than trying to sneak offense in. So your Elgato, what's PCB? Please elaborate. I think I'm rocking the 4K-S because I received that as a gift. Sorry, version number. There are a lot of those. I think it's the 4K-S. If I'm not misinterpreting what you're saying as well. Just keep running it back. One of these days, I'll actually get more than 2 hits in on the boss. Nah, I know the 4KS. Yeah, it just... what happened with this knife? Your parents were like, we want to get you guys some gifts. What would Mitchell want? And I said, give me a capture card. Especially weird because that should be considered an elite buy. Little shit shouldn't be failing. I don't know if it's the PlayStation. I don't know what's the failure point here. I mean, it could be an error between... Okay, so it was also moldy. Don't forget moldy. The box for it was moldy. It was like melted onto the... It somehow got wet. Like the capture card works just fine up until this point. So who knows if it's actually defective. It was wet on the inside. It was. Said you should send it back and you said no, it's fine. I'm really hoping that that is not the case. Especially considering yesterday it worked without issue. And we did 4 hours of just Bloodborne, so I think it's something to do with like I'm changing it up just ever so slightly. thinking of a rig problem. I've spent... It may be a rig problem, but also I did spend an hour and a half yesterday just trying to get it to work with the PlayStation. Ow. Are you streaming across 2 machines? I am. I'm streaming across, well, if you want to include the PlayStation. But no, this is a mono rig stream. Can I actually hit your leg, man? The Elgato is connected directly to the streaming machine? Yes. It's the old-ass PS4 that survived being in a hoarder house. That is true. I got nothing power cycle. I'm probably gonna need to close and reopen the Elgato streaming software a couple more times, probably. Old and PS4 is wild to me. Who keeps letting time march on? I remember being like, oh, I gotta get a PS4 so I can play Bloodborne. And I think that's the only thing I ever played on it. It makes me glad that I gave the console to my little brother. Because he used that thing religiously. I also played Red Dead Redemption 2 on the PlayStation 4 last summer while I was unemployed and trying to find employment. Can you stop doing your big exploding movement? Wasn't Bloodborne on the PS3? No, that was Demon's Souls. Demon's Souls was the console seller through the PS3, if I'm remembering correctly. And then the console seller for the PlayStation 5 was the Demon's Souls remake. Jumping off a bridge because I'm so old, goodbye. Please don't do that. My last console was an N64. Now that's a good console. I need to get a HDMI to AVI cable converter because I would love to stream with my N64 and some of the... I think my copy of Super Mario is not the greatest, but he's so young. Yes, exactly. Also, hi, Buat. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Was happy to catch some of the Friday Roundup yesterday. Hang out, see some Noida too. I'm young. What does that make you younger? Everybody here is young and beautiful and free and so full of love, I hope. Everybody, can we get some hearts in chat? Can we please get some gay prides? Welcome back to the Two Young Dudes podcast. Thank you, Biwat. Thank you. Gay pride. Yes, yes. Welcome back to the Two Young Dudes podcast. Me and my 22-year-old co-host will talk about life and pretend like we know anything about what's happening at all, even though we've grown up in an upper middle class suburban environment. Trust me, I'm the perfect source of your daily news or weekly news. If Did you tell him about the John Pork Button guy? I did not. Rami X BWAT cast needs to return. I would watch that, or at least listen to it. But yeah, we went to a ramen place earlier today, and I got some chicken karage that was to die for, but our server had, I feel like they were forced to wear flare, and so they had a couple buttons. I didn't really look at what the other ones were, but they had a John Pork is calling button, and I commented on that, and they were like, "Oh yeah, this is the one piece of flair that really gets people's eye." I felt like that guy. I felt like I understood him in that moment. I love being able to relate to my wait staff like that. He was definitely forced to wear flare. Absolutely. I'm glad that he got the chance to, like, I'm glad he got the chance to showcase the personality there. The middle, I don't think anyone really understands what that means anymore. Well, when you're the son of, like, or a child of a lawyer and, like, a high-tier accountant, you know, you're kind of insulated from a lot of the troubles of the world, is what I'm going for. Yeah, I don't know where detergent comes from. My bitch mom does my laundry. That's exactly a line. That's exactly the vibe that podcast would have. I've never actually done my own laundry. I've never even folded it. The last time I washed my bed sheets was 2021, and my mom made me because they stank so much. She wanted me to throw them away, but they have Boba Fett on them, so like, I want to keep them forever. Okay, I didn't. People can get a cheeseburger anywhere, okay? They come to tchotchkes for the atmosphere and attitude. What's the... That's what the flair's about. It's about fun. We want to express yourself. If people don't want to do that, I completely understand. So that's when I said, why would we go to Orlando when we could go to my parents' house in Cabo? I'm so relatable. Exactly. It's... I couldn't pay for my rent this last month because I got fired 3 months ago and my savings are empty. I had to have my friend cover my portion of the rent today. That's the kind of relatable content I want. How many inches into Ric Flair was he? I'm gonna say like -4. Was not interested in the idea of Flair of any kind, whether that's wrestling or I can't tell if my frame rate is also dipping because of the particle effects of the lighting. As a former Starbucks manager, I got people Flair for their birthdays. Ugh. I would be so annoyed. I would be so annoyed actually having to wear Flair and like, it's your birthday. Corporate says you get 1 extra piece of Flair that it expresses nothing about your personality and tells you nothing about anything really. Oh, have I talked? I don't think I've talked about the AI fish that we got. We got buttons from a local bookstore recently. And woman giving them out, I'm like, this woman does not understand AI. But I look at the button, and it looks like just the most AI picture of a fish that you've ever seen. Like AI artsy fish. Type beat. Ow. I bought them personalized ones. Okay, BY, that, sorry, I don't mean to, just from what I understand of corporate, if you bought them personalized ones, I don't mean to make you feel bad. That's good management material right there. Can I actually, like, do anything? Top 2 race. They had ones that Stark sent, people fucking hated. I can only imagine. I would not be. It's just like, welcome to Starbucks. Fluorescence in cytohybridization. No, it's the worst stuff. It's the AI fish. Anyways, the person that don't switch. I think it's cycling in such a fashion. Yes. I think it's cycling in such a fashion that it's really annoying me. My favorite work badge is a lapel pin sent to me after a 4-year project was canceled out of nowhere. Sorry, all your work was useless. Here, have a lapel pin. That kind of shit just pisses me off. It's like, ah, yes. What can you do? What can I do to make up for all of that wasted work? I know. A pin. Is it at least a nice pin? Is it like an enamel pin? Is it something that you can feel good about wearing? Okay, well, I'm just about to beef it. Yep. Is it at least enameled? Yippee! It is at least enameled. Can't wait. Sorry, I gotta... My ear... Normally, I don't wear my headphones for this long, so... I would never feel good about wearing it, mostly because nobody would recognize it. First person who did, I would be embarrassed to talk about it. Yeah. Albatross gifts are actually the worst. It's like, oh, you really like this, right? No, you don't actually know anything about... I've received many a gift from people that I've been like, wow, you really don't understand what I like at all. Like, I feel like just about anything I've been given from my family in the last 10 years, I've been like, you do not understand what my likes and interests are. There's also the tiny little angle of I can't talk about it, it's classified until I'm like 75. Yeah. The classification of it certainly makes it a lot worse. Okay, well, that's not good. He needs to be better about realizing where in his attack cycle he is. No. Hitting the wrong button. That still has a hitbox right there? Okay, good to know. Chat is about to suffer some paragraphs because I love talking about this. Paragraph us up, baby. And chat it up. But yes, just the way that corporations just try to express humanity is so vapid. Like with BWATs, here, have flare. Have our company mandated flare. Nobody wants that shit. If I have to express myself, I want to do it in a stupid way. You make me want to ironically express myself to you. Company mandated fun. Yeah, like, we do a happy hour. We do unpaid happy hour that is entirely optional, but by optional we mean not optional at all. Okay, well, I'm just gonna eat a hit there. I'm just getting caught inside of this guy. Maybe I need to step back from fighting him. I want to progress as much as I can. Anyways, let's go level up and actually like fight stuff. What level weapon do you have right now? I think a +3. Maybe +4. Yeah, +3. 6+ is recommended for this fucker. Oh, okay, good to know. It had really insincere shit on them too, like involved and other company values. A company like Starbucks, one that is going to fire you if it makes them like 2 cents more, is going to... We're sincere. We're involved. We care about our employees. No, you fucking don't. No, you don't. You never have. Maybe you did when you were one store, but I don't believe a company of your size could even do that. Oh, good. Pennies for one-person job? Fuck them, get them out. Exactly. It's just... It's such a obvious, insincere amount of bullshit that it's like, really? Whoever your marketing director is an asshole. Top secret information. The idea is it works on what's called a mandatory access control system. What it means, if you're a full bird kernel, if you ask your buddy if they want to go to Popeyes for lunch, guess what? That is now a top secret document. It is tagged on a mandatory system. Doesn't matter what you said or why. Classified now. So 99.6% of secret information is the most boring BS you can imagine. Yeah, like receipts for lunch. I mean, that's just the corporate paper trail in general. Add classified documents to that, it's like, okay, there's at least a little bit of interesting stuff in it, but... I knew someone who worked at Raven Rock. I bet they had a lot of stuff like that. Absolutely. It's what made me quit. During COVID, the regional manager's response to my employees being unhappy was, maybe some of them don't care enough about coffee. Fuck yeah, absolutely. Maybe they don't care enough about coffee. You don't care enough about coffee. Have you tried the fucking flavor of your beans? They suck shit. They're always burnt. There's no flavor. Like, I'm not a coffee head by any means, but even I know that Starbucks sucks shit. It is the least... I don't go there because I want coffee. I go there because I want like a milkshake that happens to be flavored like coffee. Local roast now and have slowly restored my relationship with coffee. Absolutely. If I ever get the opportunity to have coffee, I try to aim for places that are local. And that reminds me of a coffee place that we went to recently. I'm not gonna throw them under the bus, but they were probably some of the worst coffee that I've ever had at a local shop. It just did not taste very much like... There was something wrong with it. I don't know what... It was weak. It didn't taste very good. Like, I got a cafe au lait, and it tasted like water coffee. The idea of coffee. Not convinced there was actually coffee in there. Whatever was going on there, I would give them another chance with, like, one small drink just to see if that was a fluke. But just it was baffling, the sheer amount of or the lack of flavor in such an experience. Like I've been talking shit about... Oh good, I'm getting hit again. I just feel like the camera just sucks shit for this fight. It doesn't matter what I do for the lock-on. It just... Sorry. I'm trying not to blow a gasket because the capture card is being stupid too. Maybe you should come back later. I'm gonna give it one more try. You are being Germa right now. Yes, I'm being persistent, but also the camera. I think I recall fighting this guy previously and being like, what the fuck is this? What am I supposed to do about this? Germa 985. A very, very prolific, he's like a 10K streamer kind of guy. If he gets stuck on a boss he shouldn't be fighting, he will stay there trying to win too long. Absolutely. He did that with the... He's done that numerous times in numerous games. I don't feel like my damage output is particularly bad either. Okay. Chronically online, I don't ever keep up with the total space. He's like one of the big name streamers. He's been around in the online content creation ecospace for stuff. News. I went to the second round of Mod Founders Club this afternoon. See if I get the big nuts soon. Hopefully. I hope that you get some of the big stuff. Pretty big nuts. Why? What are you asking why to, Grommy? I would even be able to bump super mods out of channels. Oh no! The power, it's going to go to their head.
Welcome. What is it?
How much?
Very well,
Oh, really? Okay, well, I should probably level up some more at least. We'll just spend this all on bullets and blood then. I don't get the Twitch mod founder thing. I gotta be real, I don't fully understand Twitch. As a platform, it's kind of interesting, but it's just I don't really get the like big name stuff and like monetizing I think it's just beyond me right now. Then again, it's like, why would I focus on... I'm a fish in a tiny pond. Why would I worry about, you know, what an eagle does? I got my own small fry shit to worry about. Been here since Justin TV. Also build moderator bots for large channels, so I was brought in. Oh, okay. A case of your reputation running rampant kind of situation. How was that, by the way? I can imagine it was a little interesting. Apparently I can't hit him for my crit, so I'm just gonna try and sneak hits in where I can. Not really, it was a spread notification and then staff sorted through it. Oh, okay. One of those types of deals. Let's go fill out a huge form to say who you were and what you were doing. I can imagine that's something that I'm far less interested in personally. Hello, bird. You know, very first account was made January 2012. I'm also a 2012 baby. For the Twitch.tv account. Very early on. Maybe it's a bad idea to have people be like, have access to influencers such as this in such a fashion. What a queer scent.
I'll take it over the stench of blood and beasts any day. What is it then? I'm off during hunts, and besides, this is
what's
no
wrong
place
with...
for ladies. Wouldn't want to drag you down too.
I see. Being able to ban almost anyone is a powerhouse. I don't care, I just make bots here. My pedigree is my handle. Try registering a 4-letter username now. True.
Oh, thank goodness. You're a hunter, aren't you, dear?
The hunt.
Might you know of a safe place?
I do.
The night is long and a very little of the incense left. Please, there must be some nice...
How many people can we get here?
Oh, thank you, dear.
Rescue them all. Or at least attempt to. Anything else to say?
Oh,
okay.
Thank you, perhaps.
Progressing down the usual.
You're not from around here, are you? Or an outsider who's come to join the hunt?
What a pathetic idea.
You what? What, you think I'm a beast?
You what, mate? You what?
And step away from my castle. No. What, you think this is funny? Well, I certainly don't, so be gone with you.
You what, mate?
What's this 2-bit nonsense you're peddling? I heard you told that wench about
shelter.
Well, she's a damn fool to trust an outsider. Never why? Well, her sort's probably just fixing to feed
okay, you dickhead. What's wrong with a lady?
Alright. What crafty lies does
What's wrong with a lady earning money the old-fashioned way, It's the oldest profession for a reason.
Yeah? Well, give me a best shot.
Sure, I'll tell him.
Yeah, sorry. Too sharp for that bollocks. I know a superstition when I hear one. Outsiders. Even their lies are predictable.
Okay.
What? Yeah, fine. Come on, show me her. Yeah, out.
Useless trivia. In GoldenEye N64 speedrunning community, we always address each other as mate regardless of where you're from. I was not aware of that. That's fun, though. I love hearing about these little ultra specific communities and their customs. Carl Jobst kicked the ball way back when in 2011 to being the only Aussie runner. We kind of kept it. I have mad respect for the Australians doing content creation. Doesn't matter what it is, whether it's speed running or what. Are you good, man? He's just absolutely snackered, huh? Okay, well, we'll move on from you. How many people can we possibly save here? The deepest gratitude.
For the church and all they do for us. Deepest, widest gratitude. Yes. Yes.
Are you okay, girl? One more time. The deep and wide gratitude. Okay, well. How deep and wide can the gratitude go? Some may never know. Anybody else over here? Ow. My ankle. Ow. Yeesh. Okay. Now let's actually lock in for a second and get something done. We banged our heads against the Dark Beast Jarl for a hot minute. Are you good? Okay, I'm just gonna... Mr. Spiky Head, Squid-Headed Man. Sorry, gotta check. You always have to check. You never know what sort of silly nonsense they're gonna tuck behind every corner. Even if it's just a consumable that I have no desire to use. View notes. A watchman of Byrgenwerth guards the gate with the password. The sacred adage of the Grand Cathedral. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I have like vague recollections of ideas of what these areas look like. But I remember very, very little of the detail. Closed by a device. There it is. It's like, I'm pretty sure that I can open that shortcut. But yes, oh, what was I talking? Oh yeah, coffee. Coffee before I got turbo caught up on the big guys. You have to hug their, you have to hug close, but The camera does not like showing you anything that's going on there. Does Kurt camera get... Kurt camera does not do that much damage. There we go. Anyways, coffee... The coffee that we got at that place was just watered down to all hell. I don't think I've ever been to a coffee place that I've been so disappointed in. Because, like, we got some of their food, too. And let me just tell you, the food was delicious. I just didn't understand why the coffee was so watered down. Food was good. Yeah, what was it? Hang on. It was a it was a vegan omelet. I think it was made with, was it like a mung bean or was it specifically just egg? Because I do know that just egg is a vegan alternative, and it's just like food processed.
The password.
It was a crepe? Oh, okay, yeah, it was a hot minute ago. The password. Gotta get the password. I don't remember what the password is, so let's go earn it. Made mung beans myself, but they're very crepe-like. Yeah, I love a crepe. I very much... Damn, you're still going? I know. As stream title says, how long can I go before my blood sugar gives out? Just noticing the stream clock. Yeah, I'm trying to get my streaming, I'll say cardio, my stream length capabilities up a little bit. So I figure this weekend is a great way to do that. Kind of make up for the shorter streams that had been occurring and later, because we were playing host to people coming here. 5 hours, baby. I don't even work my 8-hour job that long. No, I would say that doing a 5-hour stream is probably the most work that I put in a week in a single day. Had to head out and do a full stream, raid out, and then hang out here and come back. Yep. Also, I hope your stream went well, Noel. Thanks for popping by and hanging out twice. Much appreciated. I made a new emote. What is that? The link? Aw. So wait, does a raid mean the stream extends? Yeah, this is an impromptu subathon, you know? If you sub now, you extend my stream timer by... how late was I? I wanted to try and go until, like... I don't know. I don't know how late I wanted to go. If you sub now, you can extend my stream timer by... 15 minutes. When people say no links in chat. Not link. Raiding with a party of one. Well, how long would that extend stream time by 1 minute? I guess. 10 seconds. 20 seconds. Yeah, 1 minute. We'll go with 1 minute. You gotta leave, you gotta leave. It's true. I do not have an actual time that I want to leave. Just ping a jackass because I can play Twitch backend like a fiddle. I mean, their backend is just pretty damn simple in the first place, right? From my understanding. It's all IRC, which is, to my understanding, pretty basic. If you did IRC shiz in the 2000s, you're good to go. Oh, nothing different. Nothing ever changes. Nothing ever truly changes. Just whatever we build on in whatever way we can. Black messenger hat. Yes, I can give the messengers swag outfits. Perfect, perfect. Why is there so much wood on the top of this? Literally IRC with video on the other side. It's that simple. It's... Ow. I deserve that. See people join all moderator reactions behind the scenes, etc. Pardon me. I should probably dedicate myself to understanding stuff like that a little bit more, but I'm not gonna bother too much. Hello.
You weren't lying. This is a safe place. Thank you. I am in your debt.
A curtsy.
I'd like to tender my thanks, but I can't imagine what to offer.
Isn't relegated to me.
All I can give.
Anyone who can, you just have to log in directly. Good to know.
But would you even take a horse?
Sure, I'll receive the blood treatment.
Oh, good. Come close, dear. Don't worry, I've done this before.
Transfusion time. Blood of Ariana. Heals HP and temporarily boosts stamina recovery. Member of the Old Healing Church would know that her blood is similar indeed to precisely what was once forbidden.
Oh, hello. Sorry, dear.
Okay, well, I appreciate the opportunity for more blood transfusion. Hello, lady.
Oh, brave hunter. You're alive. Thank you very much.
Church bow.
The town is in disarray, but there are still people here. Together we await the help of the Healing Church. I cannot begin to
You're welcome,
express my
lady.
gratitude to you. The only thing that I can offer.
I'll
is
take
my
whatever.
holy blood.
Sure.
Would suffice.
You have already received blood. Okay. What is the shortcut? Hang on, this is to something else. When did this open? Okay, well. Run it one more time. Yakking through Hex Chat. I'm not technically on Twitch right now. Pull your video through a VLC network capture. Talk in the IRC chat window. Oh my god. I'm going to die to fall damage. Well, instead I'm just going to ignore that, actually. I'm gonna go get my blood echoes and then I'm gonna go get my blood echoes and then we'll worry about it. Doing a little bit too much exploration. Curiosity killed the cat and all that. Etc., etc. Oh yeah, this guy is here now too. Good, good. Because I needed another one of you guys around. Do I have enough insight for this? Is that what's going on? I'm just gonna go back in the church. Goodbye. I'll be leaving now. I find it fascinating the way that sorry, 1 second. Actually do this the right way. I do find it fascinating the way that Twitch operates as a service. I mean, it's just, it tries to just be an ad service at this point for everyone else, right? Formless Odin. Ruin Master. Messenger Urn Festival. Okay, I don't think I've ever gotten that. I don't think Have I really gotten every rune then? Let's see this link. That's the wrong capture. Ah well, I will not worry about that. But that's a very good picture, Noel. Curiosity killed the cat. Oh, yes, yes. You get a take your +2. Take your +2 and run. Take it far, far away. Can I get down from here? Yes, okay. Here we go. Let's go. Thank you. It's well earned. Am I still hearing that guy shoot? What the hell? Does he have... What is his aggro range? Hello? Miss Doll? Let's go with the messenger, the Urn Festival. Hell yes. Let me solo them. It's like the ashes of my grandpa, well earned. Okay, take your +2.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Take your additional +2.
What is it you just... Very well.
Take one more. Try and keep things about level.
Farewell.
Have we earned anything else? Nope, okay. I'm not gonna be buying pungent blood cocktails for any purpose. I swear that we used to be, well, I don't know. I don't know about that. What's this? It's a woo. Ooh, woo, what's this? Notices your ASCII art? To remember my old school ASCII art, save maybe one. I'm not an ASCII art knower. Ah, yes, the Pebis. Not ASCII art, this is explicitly Unicode. Oh, okay. It's a 90s to 2000s thing. I didn't realize that that was Unicode. I'm not a true knower. Me, I'm probably the opposite of a knower. Unicode? What's wrong with Unicode? What's wrong with Unix? It's a Unix system. You always needed Unicode. Unicode, I was gonna say, Unicode is one of those things that you, like, gotta have, to my understanding. What did it do wrong? Hello, Chain Gun Man. Communion. I love that guy. I love the people in wheelchairs just being like, yep. I still need to be involved here. I want to be involved in the hunt. So what I'm gonna do is, you know what? Well, never mind. That was a long-ass death animation for falling. That has happened so rarely. Some people don't like Unicode because to be universal standard, people actually use, you had to make some compromises. That makes sense. Point of order, Unicode doesn't come from Unix, it comes from Unicode Consortium, and there were need to be standards for computer inputs. Ah, yes. Surely Keir Starmer resigned. Surely. Also punch the first NPC you see. I'm not gonna... Hi, Bo. I'm not gonna punch NPCs. I hope you're doing well. What did you end up doing to get your food yesterday? But why not punch NPCs? I'm trying not to fuck up quest lines. I want to actually, like, give a good... I want to give a good experience of... Well... Thanks, buddy. Thanks for showing me the way down here. I want to actually try and showcase a little bit of the NPC quest lines. Are those hieroglyphics, Noel? Rumors Ari is actually resigning, by the way. Yo, I would love that. From what I understand about that guy, he sucks. But then again, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. He Giga sucks? Oh, okay. Yay, I'm justified in my hatred of a politician. I have those saved as a shortcut on my phone. It roughly translates to nice ass. Obama with the follow? Thanks, Obama. I see you pop into Arvid's chat all the time. I'm glad to appease a president. It's kind of fucked up how you continued the stuff in the Middle East, but, you know, I get it, I get it. President, yes. I would take 1 million Obamas over what the hell's going on right now, though. How many Obamas could you take? I apologized for that. Oh, okay, okay. As long as you apologize, that's okay. Good to see you, though. Thanks for popping by. Thanks for hanging out. Number 44 in the building. Yes, yes. Andy Burnham is going to replace him and Andy Burnham is based. I didn't know that. How many could I take? Like in a night? Probably not more than 7. That's an impressive... 7 Obamas. That's an impressive amount of Obamas. I could probably not take that many individuals in a night. I would too, but Obama was not a good president, minus maybe the ACA. I mean, we understand where we're at now. I'll go back to Obama 100 times out of 100 over what we've got going on. Let me be clear. I'm a product of mitosis. Mitosis? Really? Beast. Holy shit, it's Obama. Thank you, Obama. Thank you for stopping by. Much love. Someone didn't clear high school bio. It's been a hot minute, okay? It's been like 10 years.
What you say, friend?
Hang on, did I catch everything? Nice ass. It's like how all living things are made. Look, I haven't thought about this stuff in a hot minute. Forgive my... I don't pretend to be somebody that's smart. Okay, nothing new. Well, onwards. Continue hanging out in the downtown. Yes. One of you guys is down here too? A geneticist by trade. It rattled me for a couple. They're making a jokes. Leave it. When we talk, let's talk about psychology, and I can maybe talk about some stuff. But that's the closest thing to a specialty that I've got. Yeah, I have a favorite mineral. Hell yeah! Oh, thanks. Thanks, capture card. I would like not to be transported. His recovery animation is so fast too. I'm not expecting to actually... Is the audio lag a known issue? Yes, yes it is. Is that a... Noelle, you were here last night. Is that a thing that's new, or is that something that was there last night too? Knife pointed it out earlier. New? Okay. I'm going to assume it's something to do with the capture card. And the problems I've been having today. Owie. Ooh, bloodstone shards. Yeah, I think I need to restart the computer, but if I turn off the computer, I'm not going to be continuing stream. So that's gonna have to be not there when I was here near the start of stream. Oh, motherfucker. Sorry. If it's a... Is it a vibe killer? Is it something I can get away with continuing to ignore and say I'm gonna fix it till next time? Because I would prefer to do that for now. Are you gonna ignore it this stream? It'll get fixed by next stream. Hopefully. Copium. Hello, Squidman. Oh yeah, you're turbo weak to thrust. Just like most people. Fire Blood Gemstone. I know I'm certainly weak to thrust. Piercing damage, definitely my weakness. If I could probably take slashing and bludgeoning. Thrusting, well, bludgeoning would probably do me in. I'm normal weakness to the other stuff. Does your capture card also list a separate audio device in Windows? Let's find out. I think it does. I think it does. I'm just up here? Oh, okay. Cool, cool. I'm just gonna... Ow. I'm just gonna keep moving on. How many... Do I have enough to deal with... What's the blood vial situation like? Let's figure that out. Let's also talk to you. Elgato will create its own driver if it's attached to Windows or Linux. It did do that.
There ain't a peep to be heard, not in the old town. I doubt there's any more out there. God save us.
No, chill. Yarnum's fine, man. Yarnum's fine.
There ain't no more survivors.
Hardware always goes to 100%. Yeah.
Yarnum's done for.
Could have local control. You want to mix in OBS, not hardware.
There ain't no more Yarnum.
I don't do mixing. It's just the connection issues that we've been having, I think, are related to just how it is. How it be on this bitch of an earth. Same with the occasional flicker. I'm sure it's... I would be surprised if it was not related in some fashion. 2137. Okay. What? I think we're at the point where I'm ready. Oh, there's the flicker. I think I'm at the point where I'm ready to call it for today. I'm running out of energy, and I'm like, I don't think... I'm losing steam. I think, I think we go raid into somebody. Does anybody have a suggestion for a raid? Who's live right now? By the way, thank you everybody for being here. Always appreciate it. Call it your damn near 5.5 hours. I'm very much... I'm very much over my usual length of time. Just Jibby. Good to know. I don't have an Elgato, but I used to have issues with my capture card drifting out of sync with video when I took the audio from it directly. Now I mute the video input and add separate audio source from my audio device. I may have to do that as well. Here, let's see. At Just Jibby. Like Silver Pines. Okay. Let's go raid Just Jibby. Can show you in a DM later. Thank you, Noel. Thank you everybody for being here. I always appreciate it. This is an unusual event of me playing for as long as I have and hanging out. If you're interested, I have my socials below if you want to follow. That's kind of it. Like, I'm just hanging out. I appreciate everybody being here. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for soaking up my Yap Fest. As always, I appreciate people. I appreciate a little bit of yapping in here. But yes, go say hi to Just Jibby. Give an upside down smiley face if you feel like giving a raid message. And otherwise, just have a good time. Love y'all. Goodbye. Goodbye. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Bye. Bye. Goodbye.